cracking. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Are you happy now?
Hello, everyone, and welcome into the Peach Belt 2023 Spring Championships. My name is Hoodie, and I'm here joined by intern for the semifinals match between Kennesaw State University and UNG. So, how do you think everything's going to go?
I feel both teams are pretty confident. I know as a Kansas State person, I know we're feeling pretty confident going into this. UNG, they beat and played against Missouri Western yesterday. They won 3-1. After going map down, they kind of regained their confidence and came back. So I think that confidence is going to shine through and go into this game.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Like, just the fact of being able to go down from losing map one to come back and get a reverse sweep going, that's big. Any team likes to be able to do that. And I think, like you said, they're going to have that confidence coming into this map. So I think today is going to be just a very good match between both teams. Both teams are very good. So you never know what's going to happen until you get into the match. But I think we can predict it's going to be a good match today.
Yeah. Speaking of predictions, you have any idea for a score line that's in your head?
I think today is going to be a close match. I'm going to call it a 3-2 match today.
You know,
Um, I think it could go either way, honestly.
it could, but I got a little bit biased. Y'all see it in the banner, Kennesaw State University. I kind of thinking a 3-1 to Kennesaw State University.
Alrighty, well, it looks like we are heading in to the first map. We have Kennesaw State running the typical comp that they're running. Prototyper going to come out on the Ramatra, Kezim coming out on the May, the Sojourn, Lucio, and the BAP. North Georgia running out with a ball comp. So they have a Pharmacy coming out, Kiriko. Looks like they're going to TP out, go back to that Echo and the ball. So let's see how Kennesaw is going to be able to go against this. Not really having any hit scan to take care of those in air characters. We'll see.
I still think Kennesaw State has a bit of a broken enough composition to deal with that echo and that far up in the sky. I know Clash Engine is and we got that staff prototype that can shoot, and as well as Cam Sky. I messed up his name, but he can definitely hit those shots as well.
Yes, we can. And Arctani going down early, but going to get res Kablooey, going down to Sloth on the Echo. Kennesaw State was able to grab point, but they are down 4-5. Ren getting in and kind of just causing chaos in their backline here. Prototyper going low, able to get healed up by Kezin Kempsey, and they are going to drop. So North Georgia is going to take the point back, but Kennesaw State is going to get up to 14%. Coming into this next fight, looks like Kennesaw State switching up the team comp here, going for more of a dive comp. So Prototyper coming out on the Diva, Kezin coming out on the Tracer, Clash switching to the Cassidy, trying to be able to get more of those in-air characters. Arctani does have Barrage already, so I think that UNG is going to have to use that this fight. But Mercy is going to go down early to the Clash Snake.
That's
Kezin
a
going
great
into their
pick.
back line, focusing on Sloth on the Echo. Barrage just come out from Arctani, but they are going to drop. Raisinbread going down. It looks like Kennesaw State's getting the upper advantage here, and they are going to take point back. I think they played that very well. They got that Mercy down early, started getting people down, got Barrage out, didn't get any picks with it. So I think Kennesaw played that very well there.
Yeah, this team composition swap was definitely the play. I feel having this Diva being able to pressure out that Farah, as well as Clash on that Cassidy, able to shoot him out of the air. This comp is definitely gonna work really well in this North Georgia composition.
I agree. Kablooey is going to drop down to Sloth, and the window is going to come out from Kamsky. Kamsky and Kezin able to get Raisinbread down. Excuse me. Ren on point.
That's huge.
Almost got the point, but did not. Immortality Field is going to come out. UNG is going to flip the point, and Kamsky's going to drop, but UNG does not have their tank here, so I think Kennesaw State, if they're aggressive enough, are going to be able to get this. High Noon coming from Clash, picking out Arctani. It is just Sloth left on point, and it looks like Kennesaw State is going to flip the point here, unless Ren can get in fast enough like he did, dropping mines onto point, kind of testing people off, testing Kennesaw State off the point.
This is going to be a really interesting fight here. It's going to have the cast, the Diva, and the Tracer playing against almost 3 of UNG's, a full-on 3v3, and it's just going back and forth right now.
Yeah, this, like you said, this is a very back and forth point. Clash dropping, Arcani dropping. You know, each team is getting the picks that they need. Sloth trying to get off Kablooey, but he does have Sound Barrier coming into this. Kennesaw did flip the point, but they get the res off on Arcani. Iono's going to pay for that. Prototype R getting out of mech here, using ult to get a quick mech back. Isn't getting that pulse bomb comes out. Sloth is going to drop. I think Kennesaw is up here, 5-4 on this fight. Kennesaw has beat drop, but UNG does have that barrage and rush for this next fight. Sloth is going to switch over to the Sojourn. And Rid, even though he's causing problems in the backline, it looks like Kennesaw is just they're being able to kind of just take care of him and make him drop enough health where he has to back out before he can go back in.
For this fight, an early beat from Kennesaw. That shows that they want to engage in, and they got the Kiriko.
Prototype R going in crazy, getting down Raisin Bread. Iono dropping down 99% on point.
That's no rush. Wait, they only have barrage here. And he goes down. The far goes down.
Last on point for UNG is Ren. Is going to drop. Will they be able to get back in time to contest? It does not look like it. And Kennesaw State started off a little bit slow, had the team comp change, and I think that's what they needed. Once they changed team comps, they were able to just get in there. They were able to kind of hold them back. You know, beforehand, Ren was able to just kind of get in the back line and just be causing chaos the whole time. But once they switched to more of that dive-esque comp, you know, they were doing the same thing. Kennesaw State was getting in and causing problems in the back line.
I definitely think because of that dive-esque comp, they're able to engage really, really early and on tempo that's much quicker than UNG was comfortable with, leading to them getting those important, crucial early picks, especially on that Kiriko, who had rush, especially in that last fight. But now we're seeing a bit of a different composition here. We're bringing out the Reinhardt and the Bastion. I kind of know, Kennesaw, you'd really like to run this, and you really like to take this right room here with this Bastion. But I kind of wonder, with UNG still on this far, how will they counteract this? Especially, oh, well, just like that, Clash getting the Mercy out in turret form, and UNG's already 4 down, the Mercy down.
Yeah, they are. We have a typical brawl versus a dive comp here. Getting that Mercy down was very big. They only had Kiriko heals. Kennesaw is taking control of the point first. Rin is in the backlines, and Kennesaw is just focusing him down right now. But able to get out from what it looks like, kind of at a stalemate right now. They realize that Tracer and Ball are in the backline, holding this high ground right here. Hasn't pushing it a little bit, trying to pressure Sloth and Raisin Bread.
Looks like he's kind of
up on the Pharah.
I was a little bit curious about that movement by Kevin is going into the back line, but you kind of saw how all of Kennesaw started pushing down those stairs to make sure he was safe and all group up and stack up again together.
Yes, it was. Ren is going to drop, but Kezen will drop as well. Clash just, you know, just putting pressure on the Pharah and the Mercy. Pharah is going to drop in turret mode, so is the Mercy. And Sloth drop. It is just Ren and Raisin Bread left. They are going to pressure this Kiriko down, and both of them drop. Kennesaw State gets a team kill, and they are going to hold here.
Dude, that transfer spray from Clash, from focusing on that Pharah onto that Mercy. I wish my teammates did that.
Yeah, you know, that was very good. That was good use of turret form here. It looks like Ren and Arctani and Iono pushing on this outside. UNG having Pulse Bomb and having Barrage. Kennesaw State having Window and Fashion ultimate here.
With B coming up. Oh, a bit of a late chance. A bit too slow to get that beat. Clash goes down, but the beat goes out. Now, Kennesaw State trying to look to engage this with this Window. So far, they haven't been able to get any picks. And it seems as if they're just stalling out in White Room.
Yes, they are. UNG does flip the point, and it looks like they're just... Kennesaw is kind of just waiting for Clash to get back. We'll see if he's going to use an ult early. Try to get anyone if he can. That is the only ult coming close on the Shatter and on the Freeze from Kennesaw State. That is an early rush from Raisin Bread. Clash is getting caught out by himself, but is able to live. Sloth is going to drop. We'll see if Iono is able to res this or not. Ultimate coming up from Clash, able to pick the Mercy. Raisin Bread going down. Kennesaw State is taking this back. Arctani taking this is going down. Mine's coming out from Rin, but that is the only person left from UNG. Trying to contest as long as they can, but they are going to drop, and Kennesaw State is going to flip back. I think that was huge from Kennesaw.
I agree, and the fact that was huge. They're able to get both Rush and Mines out from just using Shatter and Bash and popping the Bastion ults. Like, now Kennesaw State has Freeze and Window, and North Georgia, they only have Mercy ults.
They
And
do.
here comes that Freeze!
Freeze coming out early. Bell is also going to come out early as well. Ayano is going to pop Mercy ult.
Overtime
But
is ticking
Sloth
down!
drops.
They don't touch! They don't touch! And that goes map 1!
Map 1 going to Kennesaw State here. That last fight was crazy. Kezen came in early with the freeze, trying to get Ren out, which was able to get Bell. As we see here, Clash on that Bastion. Like you mentioned earlier, the transfer, getting both Arctani and Ayano. I think Kennesaw played that last point. Once they came back in and once they reflipped, they played that very well, but UNG gave them a fight there.
Yeah,
You know,
UNG definitely gave them a fight. I kind of think Kennesaw State's like old cycling, especially like using those strong ults to win those fights and get those picks, is definitely outweighing UNG's old cycling. Like we saw in that last fight, they didn't have the UNG only had mercy ults, while Kennesaw State still had freeze, and we still also had window. Not sure why I'm saying we. I guess I'm part of Kennesaw, but like that's kind of it just seems as if the ultimates from Kennesaw State are just a bit more crucial and they're working a bit better.
Yeah, I agree 100%. One of the things that I liked seeing out of UNG is I like seeing that far. They were playing that far very well, trying to get those kind of off angles with it, using that far, getting ult early and using ult very well on that second map, especially when they were up in White Room, coming up from those stairs, using that ult to get one of the DPS and to get Immortality out, which caused them to flip. So I think UNG was using that far very well.
Yeah, I agree. I think the far play has been really good, but also I'm a little bit biased, but I also think Kennesaw State were able to really recognize that, like the fact that they popped that ult in Right Room and then they were able to get 4 out from it. That was very good fight planning. That was very good game sense and being able to see, all right, we lost a key player, we lost an ultimate. Let's just walk out a little bit. Let's recontest later. Let's think about it. Let's go into this next fight.
Yeah, I agree. But I think overall that was just a great map. Map 1 starting this off. That's just gonna make this match between UNG and KSU great.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch.
Both teams fighting hard, both teams, giving each other a little bit of trouble here. And they're kind of they're having to work around each other
Yeah.
to be able to try and get the one up on each other. So I think if both teams play like this, it's going to continue being a really close match for the rest of this.
I agree. I think it's going to be a really close match. I mean, literally that last fight, it ended because of a C9. They just didn't touch point. The overtime clock, I was just watching that yellow line just tick down and down and down. And I was like, who's going to touch? Who's going to touch? And then, boom, it was over. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Yeah, no one likes to see it. It happens. It's not fun when it happens, but sometimes you just can't help it. So we will go to a quick little break as we wait for map 2 to come up. And once it is, we will be back. And welcome back, everyone. Here we are about to go into map 2. Map 2 is going to be Pariso. You know, this map is loved slash hate between teams. They added it a couple seasons ago, so people like it, people don't like it. It kind of just depends. What do you think the team comps are going to be coming into this?
Well, I know from Kennesaw State, we saw a little bit of it during Lijiang. I think it's gonna be more that the diva dive, especially
Hmm.
because of how diva, well, the dive is a bit better, especially on Priso because of all that high grounds, being able to
Yeah.
swoop down and come back up. I think we're gonna definitely see a lot of diva dive. And out of UNG, I'm kind of assuming they're just gonna be going with that same wrecking ball comp that they were running and rocking.
Yeah, I know. I agree 100% with that. I'm curious if they're gonna keep that Pharah, or if they're gonna opt to go for maybe another character that's more can maybe work better with the dive, maybe like a Genji or a Reaper or something like that. But we are gonna see here as we're going into map North Georgia, mostly the same comp, except for they have the Echo and the Sojourn this time instead of the Pharah and a Tracer. Kennesaw State, a lot of what we saw, but they brought in Default this time, and he is going to be in on the Zenyatta, and Clash is on the Ashe. I really like the Zenyatta pick. As Wrecking Ball's coming into the back line, they can put that Discord orb on him, get some more damage done, try to get Wrecking Ball out of their back line early. But I also like the Echo pick here.
Yeah.
Echo, very good character, especially with a Mercy. Can do a lot of damage very fast and kind of get up in your face, and that switch is huge.
Yeah, I remember watching UNG yesterday. Sloth really comfortable on this Echo pick and really cracked on it as well. So
Hmm.
it's gotta be kind of like on Clash to hit his shots onto this Echo with that Mercy pocket as well. Gotta be definitely going to be a little bit difficult for the man.
Yes, it is. Ren coming into the back line here, spotting that Zenyatta out. Kind of just trying to see if, maybe find an opening for him to get in. Sloth taking the high ground on for the attacking side. Prototype R pushing in a little bit, getting some damage done, trying to keep them off that high ground. I think that's going to be big for them right there. If they can keep them off high ground, keep the Sojourn off there, doing a lot of damage. Sloth going in, trying to get Default down. Beam is going to come out, but not going to be able to. Ren is getting in, Clash getting low, but not dropping.
I feel
He's the nade to get Ren down there.
UNG really got back out after that one, I think, because I'm pretty sure Ren was definitely relying on Sloth to hit his stickies there on that Zen, so Ren could just dive in and capture that kill and confirm it.
Mm-hmm.
But no, the stickies hit. That was great movement from Dufall and great healing from Kamsky onto Dufall.
I agree. Doing the same thing here is going to get the stickies, but they are going to back up. Not going to be able to. Going into this fight, Kennesaw State does have Nano. North Georgia, closest thing they're close to is the Mercy ult. Kamsky is going to drop, but does get Nano off. Dufall dropping low. Not going to fall. Sloth is going to fall. Prototype are pushing on this Mercy. Are they going to
Clash?
get Ayano? They are not. Artani is going to drop, forcing the Mercy ult out. Clash kind of taking this off angle here. I like this. I like the off angle, trying to pressure their support, see if they get a pick or get them, kind of just get them the back up.
One thing that I kind of noticed was just UNG kept on trying to collapse after that after the Ana died from Kennesaw. But Clash just got a 3K out of nowhere just on three UNG members. Just cracked aim right there.
It is. Coming into this fight, Kennesaw State does have 3 ults, but Default is going to drop early, and the flip coming from Sloth onto the Ashe. Class is going to drop as well. Ren pushing on to Kamsky is going to be able to pick them off. UNG up 5-2. Bob is coming out from Clash, able to just hold him off for a while, and it's going to get right there, but Kezin does drop. Prototyper able to get out, maybe going to be able to test. Is going to ult to get the quick drop. Bell is coming out.
With that ult, that definitely shows to me that Kennesaw does want to recontest this, especially because they don't really have the ults for it though. They only have Trank, which they're gonna pop right now. But that is a great early pick by Clash. It's causing UGA to back out.
Yeah, Brazen Bread is going to drop, being very pressured. UNG was able to get about 2.5 ticks there, but Kennesaw State goes back in, gets that recontest. A big early pick coming out from Clash. And that was a great retake by Kennesaw, but coming into this next fight, UNG does have 4 ults here, and the closest one Kennesaw State to is Pulse Bomb. So unless Kevin can get in there, get a huge pick with the Pulse Bomb, this is going to be a hard fight for Kennesaw State if UNG uses their ults and uses them very well here. So Artani getting in, trying to push Prototyper off that high ground. Rin does come in trying to push him off, but is going to drop low. Artani might drop. Raisin Bread and Artani drop, but Kezin is also going to drop. Ash pressuring the Echo and the Mercy. Getting low. Rin is going to drop. There's one fight left here. UNG still has 3 ults, but now Kennesaw State has the Nano. They're about to have the Bob, and they're honestly about to have 4 ults. Rush is coming out from Raisin Bread. Kamsky is getting Ayano and Raisin Bread. Ren does get res though. The stick out to Artani. Isn't down to 10 health. Ren is going to drop. And it looks like Kennesaw State is going to hold it here.
Wow.
Just that was crazy. That was a crazy just round in general.
Honestly, I kind of see just a UNG mistake there when they're holding point. They had 3 ultimates compared to Kennesaw's 1. That Kennesaw popped as soon as they saw training come out. They just went flat. They just went flat. They should have contested that fight. If they contested that fight, they would have. Yeah, they dropped one. They lost one member, but it was the Echo. He didn't have ults. You had mines.
I agree. I agree 100%. I think UNG maybe could have played that contest a little bit better. I think this was like a flip-flop first round. You know, Kennesaw State holding it for that first like minute and a half, 2 minutes. Then UNG comes in, pushes them back. But then Kennesaw State comes in with the contest. So going into this next one, Flash coming out on the Widowmaker and Default switching over to the Kiriko. UNG switching their DPS around. Artani is going to be out on the Torb, and Sloth is going to be on the Ashe. You know, I think that Ashe is going to be a little bit of potentially a problem for Kennesaw State, especially having that Mercy pocket for the Ashe. And also, Torb. Torb's just a good character in general. Very good with displacement, you know, very good at hitting off angles, especially with his turret, and can do a lot of damage with it.
My eyes is definitely on this tour, but when you have a Flash playing the Widow who's going to be staying a little bit more... Whoa!
Instant jump shot from Clash to this Sloth. Rez coming out at the beginning of the fight.
Oh,
Rin dropping, UNG losing their tank early. Kennesaw State is not stopping. They are pushing in, and they are pushing in fast. Taking this high ground here. Turret is going to go down. Peasant, is going to have to use the recall though, and is going to drop the Sloth. Kind of not the best position for Sloth here though, unless he can get on top. Prototype R going in. Artani is going to drop.
That was a great dive by Prototype R.
It was. Clash kind of holding that Kiriko off to the side. Default trying to get the pick. Hell comes out early, and the Prototype R going a little bit low here, just keeping pressure on them.
I kind of feel as if Kennesaw is just kind of stalling around the point, but now they're finally able to get a pick. Quite the man advantage. Not enough progress has been made, but as I say that, they're about to get the second pick. Nice plays Keshin from the Torb. But Akira needs to touch some points. It's so close!
So close here. No tank back yet. Prototype R did have his ultimate. Is going to get 2.
Okay.
Contested last from the Mercy, and I believe Ren is back as well. Prototype R just focusing down the Mercy. Sloth. Ayano dropping. It is Ren versus Prototype R. Ren is going to drop down. And oh my. You know, Prototype R there at the end. That was crazy from him. Getting that ult out, getting ult early.
Are we about to see it? That double bomb. I want to see it. Yes, it was. Just couldn't get behind cover in time. And because of that, it's from a 1-3 to a 1v1 rank back. Then we already have Default back, and we already have Prototype R. We had the man advantage. We just win that.
That was insane. You know, like we saw in the play of the game, that ultimate, that helped very well. Able to get that quick remake, able to build it up that fast and get those 2 picks. diving that Mercy, getting the Mercy out. So Ren had no healing. With Default coming back, the Orbit Discord just doing more damage. That was crazy. That was kind of like we said, same as the round before, a little bit of a flip flop. Kennesaw came in
Yeah.
strong, lolling around a little bit, trying to get those ultimates out. Then Sloth on the Ash. I really like Sloth's Ash there. Sloth was playing
That was
very well.
nasty.
I think they had a 3K in there at some point.
Yeah.
Great plays by Sloth, able to get those picks. But in the end, Kennesaw State would just put that pressure in, and able to get that map. So Kennesaw State is going to go up 2-0 here.
I want to see a clash vs Sloth Ash 1v1 now. I want to watch that. See who wins.
Hey, we're going into Escort here. You never know what could happen on Escort.
Circuit Royale.
The different
I
types
want to
of
see these double hit scans.
the different types of maps that you have, like for instance, Rialto. Rialto's an escort map, but that's more of a map that you're gonna want to run a brawler type comp. So you're gonna want to get up in their faces. But like you said, Dorado, Circuit Royale, those are maps that you're gonna want to run that Sigma, kind of hold back a little bit, run those double snipers, the double hit scans, like a Hanzo Widow, or Widow Ash, something like that. Just because it's got those long sight lines.
Yeah.
So you never know what could happen with it, and we're just gonna have to wait and see when we get this map pick.
Definitely. Junkertown.
Oh
We just
wow!
got told. Junkertown. I still Junkertown's a weird mixture because it definitely does have those long angles.
It does.
But if you really want to play that in your face brawl, you can. You have that opportunity. So I'm gonna be really curious to see what the team compositions from each team is gonna come out with here.
Yeah, I agree 100%. My kind of like prediction, what you usually are going to see from like a map like this is the defense team. They're going to come out with more of that Sigma, that hold back, play the long sides, play the poke, try to get picks off. And the attacking team is going to be running that dive comp. UNG is the ball. KSU, it is the diva. But if the defense team, if they're running that holdback comp, if they realize that this isn't working, we need to kind of counter dive, things like that, it could switch up.
That's true. We're going into this.
And it looks like both teams are going to be running that Sigma. Kennesaw State running the typical Babzen Clash on that sniper. We did see that jump pick on the first part, so that Clash Widowmaker is very good. Doesn't coming out on the Tracer and Prototyper, coming out on the Sigma. UNG, kind of the similar support line that they've been running. They are running that Widowmaker, and they're also going to be running the Sojourn. So kind of similar comps, honestly. It's kind of like a half comp of hold back and whatnot, but then also have someone that can get in a little bit closer and holding pressure. And here we start.
I wonder how Kennesaw State's gonna react to this team composition, because I'm looking at that Tracer mainly because of the swap from Cassidy to Tracer. I'm not really sure the dive target here besides the Widowmaker, but the Widowmaker's probably going to have to. Oh, speaking of Tracer. Oh, if it was
so close to the one clip. Kevin hiding in that bush. It is Sloth and Ayano. Kevin is going to be forced to use the recall, but Clash is going to get Ayano out here. UNG is down one. Clash getting the pick on Arcani.
Wait, let's see this.
On the off angle, Clash kind of just putting pressure. Razor Bread going down. That is a 3-man for Clash so far.
Get a fourth.
Default is going to drop, but Sloth will drop as well. I think that was a great team fight for Kennesaw Clash. Able to get that off angle, able to get that 3K to help him out here.
Yeah.
Sloth switching over to the Tracer, and I think this is kind of what we were talking about, switching to more of that dive composition. Get in that backline, get in their faces. So who knows if this will work or not. Clash going up for the jump shot, not able to get the pick, but Ren is pressuring the backline. Already dropping the half and going to have to get out of there.
I feel the main targets here for North Georgia would definitely be that Widow and that Zen, which we can see that is what Ren is trying to do. They're going to be those very standstill targets that can't really do much for themselves. So I wonder how Kennesaw will face against that with a nice rock coming out Prototype R right onto that Sojourn. And we have Flash here trying to cover our backline, cover Kennesaw State's backline. And as well, this is going pretty well. It's a stalemate right now. Prepping in for dive.
Yes, it is. Arctani is going to drop, and Ayano does not have the revs anymore to get them up. So it is already going to be man down for North Georgia. Let's see if they push in. Sloth and Rin causing chaos in the backline. Arctani is going to respawn. We will see what happens here. Slowing down a little bit. Ezen is going to be forced to use that recall. Kind of just 1v1 fighting with Sloth. Flash once again going up for that jump shot. Unfortunately going to miss it. We got to watch out here. Kennesaw State are going to have Flux and they're going to have Window. But UNG coming close on 3 to 4 ults here. They have that Mercy ult. They're about to have Rush and they're about to have that Pulse Bomb. So KFC's got to be ready with that Immortality Field. Once they push in, try and either get Kiski or default with it. But Ren is going to drop Arctani as well. Another rock coming out from Prototype R, getting Ayano. That's a 2K from them. Raisin Bread, and that is a team kill.
I'm just doing ad-libs.
Kennesaw State. Honestly, I think that fight was played well by both teams. With being man down for UNG, they were able to hold back the jump shot on Ayano.
Oh my God!
Like I said, I think both teams played that well. Once they went man down, they kind of slowed it down, able to push that pressure in, but unfortunately, just able to get him out. Sloth switching over to the Genji, but is going to get picked off from Clash on that Widowmaker.
That Genji is definitely, I feel, a bit more to dive onto those, the Zen and that Widow.
Yes, they will.
Oh, he swapped back to Tracer though, so it seems like just like a mix and match. I'm not sure what exactly to fight this against his backline. As Train comes out to save himself do fall.
Mines are going to come out. Clash dropping low. Sloth is going to get Clash, but Raisin Bread is going to drop. Prototyper coming out with the Flux, picking up Ren, pushing in onto Arctani. Arctani dropping low, but Ayano on that Mercy just keeping them up. Is going to have overclock now, so we'll see if they're going to use that close. As in trying to get the Mercy, but they are going to back it out. UG has one more fight here. Ren pushing in, trying to get some damage down. Coming into this fight, Window still up for Kennesaw State. This could build that Pulse Bomb up early. Sloth close to Pulse as well. Arctani. Sloth actually is going to drop to the Widow Mine. Ezen pushing and pressuring Raisin Bread here.
Sojourn trap with Railgun.
Raisin Bread and Ren drop. And that is it for this first point potentially.
GG's. Man, you got defense.
You know, that whole fight, that first round, I think my MVP's got to be Clash for that first round.
Definitely.
Just the picks on the Widow, that was crazy. Just getting those jump shots early and just getting a lot of picks off early. So I really like Clash on that Widow. I also think Ren and Sloth did a good job for what they had for pressuring that backline, getting that Tranquility out early from Default and the Immortality Field from Amsky. Starting off, I think UNG was playing a little bit better towards the beginning of that match. I like that they switched it up, but I think overall, Kennesaw was just able to hold against that dive comp and didn't have to switch to the a counter dive or anything like that.
Yeah. I kind of, honestly, so far, that entire first round, in my eyes, was just tempo. I felt as if North Georgia just should have been a bit quicker, especially with that dive comp. They just allowed Kennesaw State to get settled and get those picks. And, just either, it seems constantly, it was either maybe the Mercy or the Sojourn. They get a little bit too zealous. They stick out their head a little bit too much. And then you have the one-shot character in Clash on Widow, just boom. And he's dead.
I'm going to agree 100% with you on there. I think their tempo wasn't the best. Could have been better. I do think there was at times where it was very good, where they pushed in hard and fast like they were supposed to, and then switched and slowed down once maybe someone got picked. But I think KCU's tempo was just better. They were able to settle in, like you said, settle down. The Sloth versus Clash Widow match here. Ren pressuring Clash early, but Ren's going to
falls off
the map. Arctani is going to drop, but Sloth gets the pick on Clash here.
Widow diff.
We are getting close. Prototype are being aggressive on the Stigma, which is, it can happen, but it's not something you typically see. Ezen pressuring down. Sloth is going to get the pick. Dewfall gets the pick. Actually, Ren going in, just contesting point if they can. Kennesaw State looking very well here. They're getting the picks that they need. Ren, Raisin Bread are going to go down. There's 2 meters left, and that is it. Kennesaw State is going to take Junkertown, and they are going to take the match. Kennesaw State win 3-2-0 over North Georgia.
Flash play of the game. Will it be a nice, nasty jump shot or that 3K that he got? One. Oh, come on, man. Two.
And that's
Oh,
all
only
we
two.
saw.
That's all we
You know,
saw. Dang.
I think this was a great match that we had today. You know, it started off very strong from both teams. They were both pressuring each other, and it was very close on that control point. But as we kind of saw after that first match, UNG, they started slowing down a little bit. They started making some mistakes, and Kennesaw State was just able to was able to take advantage of those mistakes.
I
But
definitely gotta agree with you on that. It kind of just felt as if Kennesaw State were able to just take that tiny advantage over UNG, especially in those like early fight games, getting those picks. And it also kind of just seemed as if UNG just got a bit scared, especially on Perucio when they were capturing point. They had 3 ults compared to 1, but
mhm.
they kind of go out. It just feels as if they played that kind of scared against Kennesaw, which isn't lucky, but it's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, you know, I agree 100% with what you're saying. Kennesaw State just taking that advantage, taking what they could, and they used it to their best. So I think it was a great match from both teams, but Kennesaw State is going to take the match 3-0. GG's to both teams. But now Kennesaw State will be moving on to the finals against the winner of Columbus State versus Converse. So GG's to both teams. Great match. Kennesaw State is going to move forward.
There are two key moments in any college journey: when an acceptance letter arrives and the day the college education is paid off. And College Ave Student Loans is with you to help cover costs all along the way. We offer stress-free private student loans for undergrads, grad students, for parents, even loans to refinance your existing loans. Whether you're starting college, already in the workplace, or just trying to figure things out, turn to College Ave and breathe easy.
Perfection in theory. How are you? would be no next to this. If they want this point, they'll have to go through me.
Hi there, and welcome back to the Peach Belt LAN of 2023. I am Quick.
And my name is Glitch, and here we are in the second semifinal match of this evening. This match is between Converse University and it's between Columbus State University. Two Goliaths meeting head to head in this confrontation. Quicks, how you feeling today, man?
I think it's going to be a fun match. Hopefully, we will see some really good fights in today's match. I want to see some more creativity maybe today. Yesterday, I think we saw a lot of Doomfist, a lot of Reinhardt. Maybe we'll see some different characters today. I haven't seen much. I think KSU played a little Zarya, but it'd be cool to see like some Zarya or other picks today, maybe.
I think I also would like that as well. I think that something like maybe a hamster or maybe a Reinhardt here and there would be nice to just spice things up a little bit. Maybe a Joker Queen. I haven't seen a Joker Queen this whole entire land event. I would like to see that, and that would just be fun to see, and just differentiation of characters would be nice as well.
Yeah, Junker Queen's definitely a fun character. We did see Converse play that a little bit on Kings Row yesterday, but I think it was only for 1 point. And most of the time, the Junker Queen was just hanging out, pushing the cart.
Right, and that's such a shame because I consider myself a Junker Queen main. I love her kit, man. I think that's one of the few bright spots that the Blizzard development team have made for Overwatch.
Definitely. I think they were on release. Junker Queen was a little strong, but I think she's in a very balanced spot right now, and it'd be very cool to see that come out today and play. We're also talking about Ball. I do think we will probably see Ball in a little bit in one of the finals match or a later match if Converse makes it through. Just because I may or may not know what we're playing. But
But looking at both compositions, it seems like Converse is looking to just go fast, quick, fast, and Columbus State just look like competition, just get on the point and stay there. We're gonna see how these two different compositions already clash out as Quicksilver is already using his speed boost to get their teams quickly to the point.
they're definitely just going to point here for Columbus State. They got that TP onto the top of the point here, and Converse is going to have to look for a gauge into this hard hold now by Columbus as they have the turret set up on point.
And here we see the teams already in the early conversation. Garchomp is getting pushed in, and he gets an early punch and killing a bunch of damage to the enemy team. He's blocking the damage, getting back in there, and Pomse is using the cover well. But Hammer getting killed, already getting too close for Converse University. Early disadvantage for Columbus University. Converse gets the point.
They do get the point flip there, but we do see the Doom out. That's a fast Doom out coming out of Garchomp, and it hits two, it looks like.
And Garchomp and Chance and just all of Converse University are just using their speed to the advantage. I think that Columbus State University's composition is probably just a bit too slow. They were on the point, yes, but Converse University just outmaneuvered them in every which way.
Yeah, something I would like to see the next part about Columbus is normally you do want to stack on these Frank comms, but they don't really have a way to deny that Doomfist punch. Maybe spread out a little bit more, just so you don't have 5.
Ryan looking to get some early damage here. Garchomp can probably see the future with that prediction that he just made. And Mr. Malley is getting separated out. Hammer with the knife on Sebastian. And it's the early disadvantage for Columbus University. Once again, it's just the boys who can try to maybe do something. And the only thing they can do is just jump off the map.
Oh, I almost thought Garchomp died there. It looked like he punched off, but he slammed back up. That would have been pretty funny if he got picked to his own play early. I think Converse definitely knows what Columbus is trying to do as long as they stand on that center. And I like Columbus switch here, knowing that is worse. Trying to get the Diva to up a little and see if they can make some headway.
And here we already see some changes for Columbus State University. Mizu and Malley are switching to the Diva and RK onto the Cassidy, looking to see if they can poke them out just a little bit. Consumer Rush will be activated from Columbus University. And Wall is just coming up to block the damage. RK getting the kill on this still Tui. But Garchomp is just pushing the advantage into them. The Metallic still being used from Maverick. And just pressure on pressure from Columbus University. Columbus State had the advantage, but Garchomp made sure that they wouldn't be able to take advantage of what they were doing. And Mr. Malley had now gonna get staggered. Never mind, Garchomp just entered the stagnant. Still Tui is the speed barrier to seal the win, and it's a 100-0 victory for Converse University.
Yeah, I definitely think that something's going to have to change here for Columbus if they want to beat that Doom comp. I'd really like to see them maybe look for a Somber or some play just to deny him because Garchomp was getting so much value. He had 2 Meteor Strikes in what was a very fast map. You normally can't charge him that fast. I think that's going to be a big key for Columbus is finding a way to deny Garchomp Doomfist.
Garchomp was getting great value, and it wasn't even at a discount. He was getting it for basically for free. I think that, and look at that. I'm gonna ask you if do you have comps to my team?
I mean, what can I say? I can predict the future. I guess you never really know what's going to happen. I almost thought it was.
I guess
gonna be
everyone
the
can predict the future. Right? Yeah, I guess everyone can predict. If everyone but me, I don't know what's gonna happen next. And here we go, and Garchomp's gonna swap onto the Orisa. He probably knows that they're gonna try to stop the combo. He's thinking ahead.
Yeah, I think Garchomp. I know that he doesn't play Orisa a lot, but he thinks the character's a very fun character, and I think he's just seeing what he can do here on it. Trying to see if he can look for any picks here.
And Chance is already looking for a chance to use his stealth to his advantage. Hammer getting the kill on the Badger. He got picked out, and the team is already down one person. And Hammer just going right on in to whatever's getting hacked. He gets this one, he gets pushed out, but he's gonna get right back in thanks to that pop that he's having from Mercy. Mr. Malley is already out of his deck, and this team had this early team fight loss from Columbus State University. The point is unlocked for Converse to unlock.
They have 5% here, and I don't know if you know this, but the team that caps first actually wins on control maps, something like almost 70% of the time. So it can be really hard for them to re-engage and get a contest here, but we do see a Widow swap coming out of Basher, maybe looking to just pick that fair out of the sky and get him by surprise.
Basher is going to swap onto the Widow. I don't know if he saw the game yet. Oh my goodness, what a shot from Basher onto Hammer. He will be res from Skill QE as I expected, but that was an amazing shot. The res is down for at least 30 seconds. Basher just as he get hacked from the Sombra. Hammer with the triple ping on Columbus State! And it's already done 40% to Columbus name. A team kill thanks to Hammer and the rest of the Valkyries. And he's just jamming along to his own beat.
Hammer does come in with that barrage there, and that was a really nice play. It would have been nice if Orion didn't take that last kill. I know Hammer's probably maulden in the voice chat right now about the fact that Hammer stole that.
He'll get over it. He'll get over it.
Oh, he'll get over it, yeah.
He has to wonder what they do now. Will we see a Widow duel as a thing in the chat between Chance and Basher?
Yeah, it does look like Chance is switching over to the Widow here.
Oh, and look at what is Garchomp doing right there on that ledge? He's gonna use his terror surge.
I wonder if he's gonna try to take him off the map. If he's gonna try to spin them through and pull them off the map with the ult and die with it.
Hold on, wait.
No, he's going for it.
He did go for it. He's not getting anything.
Oh,
no! He got two with that. He used his terror surge to get two off the map. The Madman. What is he doing?
Oh,
wait. Okay, and Basher getting kills for the University. It is up to them to try to steal this win. Hammer getting the kill onto himself. Ryan getting the kill on the Maverick, and it is up to RK to maybe do something, and he's not able to really do anything. The rally does come out from here. Basher getting the kill onto Ryan. His rally, unfortunately, dying from aftermath. Still quick getting the kill onto Basher, and it's not up to Sia to maybe do something here, but unfortunately he cannot. It will be a 100-0 victory again for Columbus University. I'm sorry. As we move on to the second map.
Yeah, I was going to say, I knew that fight. Garchomp was getting a little silly with it when we saw him hide in there in the corner. I could see that because I make that same play on Orisa sometimes, look for the off the map, just see who I can take with me.
It's amazing how Garchomp just switched from, okay, let's use my Javelin spin. And then when that didn't work, he just swapped to plan B. He probably didn't have a plan B. He was like, okay, let's just do this.
Let's just pull him off the map. Yeah, I'll go with it.
Pull him off the map in any which way. What a play.
No,
what was that, man?
It's definitely some silly stuff coming out here. I did like seeing Basher swap to Widow. He did get 2 picks those fights. It is a little rough into the Mercy. He's able to get some picks on the Mercy there. I do think that there's definitely a better chance for Columbus to win some more fights coming into the next map. But I would like to see a little more focus on the Converse support line if possible. I think that'll help them a lot in this map.
I have to agree with you. I don't think that I hesitate to say this because you may disagree with me, but I don't think Columbus State University really did anything wrong. Columbus University just did things better. But maybe Columbus State will maybe step things up to say it would. Maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I think like I said, and like I was talking about Monteville yesterday, I did see some flashes of really good plays and ideas coming out of Columbus. I will say the thing that I've been most impressed with, which was a difference between Montevello and them today, is I did see Columbus grouping a lot more as a team and playing together. And I think that will help them in the match, but I think sometimes they do have to spread a little bit out because they are grouping themselves a lot for those Pharaoh rockets coming in and those Doomfist punches. And if they're able to maybe take a little more map control, set up a couple angles, but still keep your core together, I think that'll be really important coming into this next match.
Insightful commentary coming in from Quicks and Glitch. We'll be taking a break real quick. Do not change that. Do not change the Twitch channel unless your house is flooding or any other natural disasters. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I think we are getting onto a hybrid map here. I'm really interested to see what they pick, Glitch. What do you think we're going to see today?
Honestly, I like to be left surprised, but if I had to pick for a hybrid, Kings Row.
That's
Row
a
would be nice.
classic. It's definitely
or-
Scrims Row, as we call it.
Swims well, I was just about
Yeah.
to call it Swims well, as some people would call it. But other than that, I see some Blizzard World here and there. Maps like that, I would love to see.
No, definitely. I mean, I hope we see a little bit of a mix up. I think we saw a lot of Kings Row yesterday. It'd be really cool to see. I don't know if every map pool is actually in it, but it'd be cool to see some like Blizzard World or Hollywood or something else.
Right.
But and it looks like Hollywood. I think those look like
Hollywood?
theater
Oh,
signs.
It's
Maybe I'm
Hollywood. I don't think we've
No,
seen
is
this
it
map
not
yet.
Hollywood? It's Kings Row.
Oh,
They have
never
theater
mind,
signs
never
on
mind.
Kings Row. Never mind. I completely was wrong.
The cameraman got both of us. Good job, cameraman. You should get a raise.
Hey, you would think Hollywood theater signs, but no, Kings Row does have a theater, I think, in it. Oh.
That's just one of the many used assets within this game, but we're not knocking Blizzard for that. We're just making an observation. But here we are in Kingswell, otherwise known as Kingswell, as Grimswell, I'm sorry. And looking at the composition, looks like a hook comp from Commerce University or just a hook 'em and cook 'em sort of composition.
Hook and cook.
Running a bit more traditional composition. With the mine fashion. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, you're going to see Converse controlling the high grounds a lot here, and they're going to have to find a way to close those gaps without getting forced out by all this damage.
And here we go. Columbia University is trying to get to this stroke point quick fast. So Kui does indeed get the kill on the basket. And oh gosh, doesn't gets the hook in onto the that piece. And then Columbia University is down one. I'll take it in, hooked into the trap. But Metallica was being used, but this point and the pressure from the other team, make sure that RK does indeed go down. And 3 minutes left, 3 minutes 20 seconds left on the clock. Columbus State University has to think rationally about the competition that they're seeing.
Yeah, I'm just curious how many times they're going to try this trap play, because you see Garchomp sitting there waiting for it again. They got the trap right in front. They are definitely looking for it.
And Columbus State thankfully saw the trap on the ground from Converge University. Still Kui is up on the high ground and he's using it to his advantage. RK getting the kill on chance. It is up. And we are, Columbus State University is up 1. And Antine coming in from Converge University is still Kui. And the Widowmaker from Basher is also applying pressure onto the team. Riptide coming in, he's able to get one as well as Garchomp's a Hog Wild coming in as well. Basher getting a kill on the Garchomp, and that's so huge for Columbus State. Hog won't be back for a little bit. He probably won't be back for the next fight.
This fight's still going on a little bit. Right now, Columbus State has the advantage. I say that, but then Orion gets a pick onto the Widowmaker.
Interesting indeed. I think. Actually, no, never mind. I thought Conference University had a Lucio. They did not have
Garchomp,
Lucio.
you predict the future too? I see Garchomp on the Junker Queen. You were talking about that in the intro. You wanted to see some Junker Queen here. Looks like we're going to get it.
Maybe Garchomp heard my casting and was like, hey, I'll do you one better.
Yeah, I know it is a common pick of his, being his teammate. I know that he loves playing the J Queen, but we're going to see what Converse can do here with the poke and the J Queen. It doesn't quite line up as well as you would think.
Wait, Garchomp just gonna go ahead, push in on the backside of Columbus State University. He pays for it. Artillery strike coming in from RKC, able to use it to its advantage. He's not really able to get anything thanks to a chance sentence from Orion. But Columbus State University does indeed have the advantage. Chance using his Deadeye to just back Columbus State University away. Down there does indeed come in from Skia. And Mizumali getting the kill on the right, and Columbus State University is pushing it in. Chance gets narrowed. He doesn't do jack with it though. He's not able. He doesn't have any breathing room. Columbus State University has a second tick on the point. Columbus State University just needs one more. They're able to get the payload out. They move on for the second point. But the fight is still going on, and Columbus University is bringing this back. Unfortunately, Columbus State University has already gotten the payload out.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that is the first time Converse has actually lost a map at or a point at Beltland so far. Yesterday they did not lose a single point, so that is good to see some competition coming out here out of Columbus State, making the fight look a little closer, making these battles hard fought. I really like it.
The payload slowly but surely making its way out. No matter how much pressure you do, they're still gonna go out and get the payload. RK getting the kill on the chance, and RK is using this Bastion pick as well as he can, and he's using it well as far as I can see. Another Riptide coming in from Hammer. Two kills to his name. Thanks to Hammer. Thank you very much. We'll take that in spades. And Orion getting the kill on RK, and Columbus University once again has to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I definitely think that Garchomp is getting a little over-aggressive on the Junker Queen. If he's not careful here, he might get picked again. It looks like he's going for another flank ult here is my guess. And if he can get that play of the game is what it looks like he's going for right now.
I don't think I would do this if I was Garchomp. They have many ultimates on the side of Columbus State University. But kills are still coming in for Converse and for Columbus State. I think that some kills were traded out, and ooh, Mizumali getting anti thanks to Still Kui.
Yeah, that is
using mercy movement efficiently.
Yeah, but Kiwi does get the shot to finish that up. I was just going to say that is really rough on Orisa. If you get discorded and antied, you can kind of just get walked on, and there's nothing you can really do about it. It doesn't matter if you have gold mode because you have that 30% damage amp on you anyways.
Ultimates are being used.
Oh, he's looking for it. He's looking for it.
Oh, what a javelin spear from Mizumali, and here's just it's just up to Garchomp is taking them all on. Never mind, he gets that. Garchomp gets 4. He's not able to get the whole entire team. As RK has to go back into the point. 1 minute and 30 seconds left for Columbus State University to try to do something.
Yeah, I was gonna say you saw Garchomp looking for it. I go, he's looking for that play of the game play, and there it is right there.
I'll be shocked if that's not play of the game by the end of this match. But you never know, something else spectacular may happen here. Mizumali coming on in and onto the high ground for his team to go on in. Dragon Strike coming in from Chance to on the rest of the team. Chance and Hammer getting kills for Converse University. Ryan also getting kill on RK. And once again, kills are just coming in as fast as I can commentate, and the payload is back in its starting position.
Yeah, it does look like Converse just has all the angles here. I would like to see Columbus find a way to force out these angles, but it is really hard on this map, only having 2 spawn doors to come out of, and they have both camps.
Here we already see Columbus State University just going the opposite way of where they traditionally would go, and Garchomp is just following them. I think. I think the rest of the conference is just following them.
Yeah, they are following them around here. I do like to see the creativity here. Maybe they're trying to set up a window. They have a good angle here for a window.
Arcade's Barrage doesn't need to get interrupted by Garchomp. And Transcend is also being used, and there's just so much support going in for Converse University. Not much time left for Columbus State to really do anything if they can. Kills are just coming in as fast as I can go. And if Ryan gets 2 kills, and that may be your team kill coming in for Converse University, and that is it. That is how far the payload will go.
Yeah, unfortunately, they don't get the touch there on that final play, but I would like to see that maybe in the following fights, Columbus opens with the window. They decided to open with the Barrage there, and I think Barrage is a really good ult, but Barrage is one of those ults that you want to use in mid-fight. It leaves your Pharah very vulnerable. You need more stuff to be going on, more distraction for that Barrage to really get a lot of value. I think if they open with the window there, they force some resources out of Converse. Converse is backed into a corner, and then you hit them with the Barrage, get a lot of kills, you can maybe clean up that fight and look for a big push.
I agree. I think that some misplays were probably happening there, but there's just so much. There's so little time and a lot of things going on at once. That's not a good combination in any retrospect.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There's a lot of stuff going on. These fights are happening very fast. Converse is.
But I think your analysis was probably the correct one. You probably want to use the Barrage mid fight. Probably want to open window. I don't disagree with anything you just said.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, like, not faulting Columbus at all. They're playing a very hard fought match here. I do like seeing them take the point from Converse there, give them a little bit of trouble. They are using their ults in coordination, which is something that I didn't see quite as much out of Montevello yesterday, and we're seeing a lot more pressure applied onto Converse in the match.
One of the vices that I have with this casting position is the fact that when it is my team, I have to be unbiased, and I have to call it like it is.
Yeah, I am definitely in the casting position too, where it is kind of hard to do that sometimes, but I definitely try my best to analyze both teams and see how the fights are going, and I just love seeing a close match though. Like, no matter what, whether my team wins or loses, a close match is always good for the spectator.
And here we go. Garchomp gonna go ahead and get walled off. The wall does not separate from the stairs, unfortunately. And Chance and Garchomp are just running through Columbus State University, and they're already in the back line. Hammer getting killed on Maverick. That's one leg out from Columbus State. RK is down. Some of the damage is self-help from Orion to Columbus State University, and the point will begin ticking down, and the clock is ticking against Columbus State.
I do like this play by Columbus State, backing up, giving some space here, looking for that retouch that we're going to see now instead of continuing to try to fight a man down.
And here we go with RK and Hammer just dueling it out, and RK is winning for a little bit, but he needs to join his team. He needs to be able to provide the support and damage that he needs to do. He's getting faced with so much pressure from Converse University. It's just so much, and there's not much that Columbus State University can really do. And it's just a bit of a stagnant going on from Columbus State. Some of the key pieces are gone. It's just up to Maverick to see what he can really do. And thankfully, Mr. Malley is there to help provide some bit of protection for Maverick. But he's just getting dealt with so much, as well as RK, who's anti. He's left with a sliver of health in his name, as well as Mr. Malley, and he's out of his mechanical suit.
I don't know if we have a touch here out of Columbus. They did get staggered at the end of that fight, so they got long spawns.
Unfortunately, what a well played game from Converse University. I'm sorry. We're doing it's best to, so they have to be 3, right?
I think it is. I think they do have to win 3 here. I think it is best of 5, first to 3.
Right. Okay. That's what I was a bit confused because RK did a good match, but here we go with Garchomp, and as I said, I'd be shocked if it was anything else. Wonderful play from Garchomp. Just go ahead and just go into the backside of Columbus State University, as well as the nano assist from his honor.
Yeah, I will say that may have been Garchomp's play of the game, but that was a really good play. How do you say Arista's name? Is it Mizzly? Or how do you say the Arista's name?
Terra Surge. Terra says.
No,
So
not
Terra.
the alt. I'm saying, how do you? What's your player that's on Orisa? on the stage?
Mizu O'Malley.
Mizu Amali. Okay, I didn't know how to pronounce that.
Right.
Mizu Amali, you did see the javelin there, and it was really close to completely denying that Junker Queen ult. It was a really good play by them too.
Right. Again, it's just both sides are able to provide positives, but Conference University once again is just pulling out just really unorthodox compositions that we haven't really seen before. So this is unique. This is what I want. This is a good match so far.
And I think with that, we'll probably take it to a break here in between the next match, and see you guys back here in a few minutes.
There are two key moments in any college journey: when an acceptance letter arrives and the day the college education is paid off. And College Ave Student Loans is with you to help cover costs all along the way. We offer stress-free private student loans for undergrads, grad students, for parents, even loans to refinance your existing loans. Whether you're starting college, already in the workplace, or just trying to figure things out, turn to College Ave and breathe easy.
Yeah, so we're in here on our last map, and it sounds like it's Junkertown, right, Glitch?
According to the wonderful person in my headset, the next map will be Junkertown, and this is a very sniper-dominated map, as well as a tank, like many other payload maps, like Circuit Royale or anything like that. You'll see that the snipers are taking positions long away from the team, and to just try to get a pick to help their team out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A lot of this map can be completely controlled by who gets the first pick on Widow.
Right.
Some of the other things we do see here, though, and we saw yesterday, is we do see some spawn holds with the Reinhardt and the Symmetra setup, things like that. I'm curious what both teams come out here for a comp. And it looks like Columbus is going to be on a ball comp, and Converse is going to be on a hog comp here. Columbus, I hope, with that ball, is looking to make the space for the sniper. So if you're looking at the ball, you're not looking at their snipers, right? Like, that's, I think, the idea.
Weirdly enough, I don't see Converse University rolling out with the Widowmaker. Maybe they just don't need it. Or maybe like maybe they just use the May for a May wall or something like that.
Yeah, I think I don't know exactly here. Like, I know historically we haven't exactly been a Widow team, a team that likes to run Widow.
Right.
And so maybe they just decided to subvert that, not use that this game, and just see how things go.
And here we go again with, and this seems very reminiscent of Kingswell with the hog looking to hook the enemy team into the Junkrat trap.
Yeah, they might be looking. I did see that Junkrat trap set up there. I think he is looking for a hook, but he does drop.
Basher getting Steel Kui onto very low health. Steel Kui is getting pressured, and Basher go ahead and deals the finishing blow onto Steel Kui. Columbus University showing life right out the bat. Garchomp getting very low health, but chance getting the kill on. Okay, after he just got stuck in the trap, Mizumai is going to go ahead and trade him out. So it is a 5v3 advantage for Columbus University.
I will say, like I talked about, that Mercy pick is really good here with Columbus. That's what I was wanting to see, was more focus on supports, and we see that right away.
Garchomp is gonna go ahead and get the kill onto Mizu O'Malley as the pushing the fight is getting slowly but surely into the first point of this map on Junkertown. Garchomp getting the kill onto RK, and I wish we saw what he saw, enough for him to chat. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it looks like they're both kind of looking for resets here. The Widow is still looking for picks and a grapple shot, maybe.
He did go for a grapple shot, but he's able to get a headshot onto Garchomp, but nothing much really yielding any results from it.
Yeah, Roadhog's a hefty guy. You're not gonna kill him with one headshot. You got to do a little bit more.
Ooh, Ryan getting the kill onto RK, and RK goes back to spawn again. Basher getting the kill on Sukui, and it is a even trade out as far as I can.
It is even, but are we gonna see the res? And I think it's a little late now. I don't think we do.
It is just a bit late, and Garchomp is trying to get Mizumali onto the high ground, but Kitsune Rush coming out from Orion, and the plays are just happening right now. Snowstorm coming in from Chance, and it does separate off Columbus University. Mizumali pays the price for that.
Yeah, you just see how fast that Kitsune Rush makes the firing. It's crazy. Oh,
Ryan is hitting this headshot magnificently.
He's gonna go aggressive on this Widow here and look for a pick.
Ryan just going into Columbus University's backline, but the payload is still moving and the clock is still ticking against Columbus University. Constance is still happening. Chance getting 2 kills onto Maverick and Bash, and Hammer getting a Riptide kill onto RK. And here we go again, and this probably is gonna seal the fight win for Columbus University, but there's still 1 minute and 20 seconds left for Columbus University to do a little something.
Yeah, I was gonna say we do see the, oh my gosh, Basher with another pick.
You didn't like my present?
Bash is getting so many kills on this Steel Kui, it's not even funny.
Yeah, Basher.
I think he made him swap away from Mercy.
If I had to choose an MVP this match, win or lose for Columbus, I think I would go with Basher. Basher's done an absolute ton on this map.
I would say so as well. Unbiasedly, I would have to say that. Here we go again, and Bob is gonna push the card now.
I like that play
Like a
here.
little bit.
It does give them an off angle. It makes them look at something else, and it buys some space, and they are going to get a pick trade out here.
Hey, that's are indeed happening, and Mizumali and Garchomp are gonna go ahead and meet on the card, but he has Steel Kui to go ahead and back him up. Anti onto Mizumali, and Garchomp has plenty of room to work with. 4 meters away from the first point, and there's 20 seconds left. Columbus University has to just go fast and quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say this Doomfist was definitely a contest pick. It can have a hard time into that hog if you get hooked and blown up for sure.
Came out on the Samba. I didn't even notice that he's on Samba. Oh,
Oh
Bash
my-
getting the kill on Gunshop. This is huge for Columbus University. There is 4 seconds left on the clock. Columbus University needs to push, and now the fight is contested, and they're able to go into overtime. But how much time does Columbus University have? Looks like not enough. As those are coming in from Columbus University onto Columbus State, and his chance and Bash, whoever gets the other, will probably seal this fight for the other team. Whoever kills the other support first. Maverick does need to go onto the card, and kills are just happening so quick for Columbus University, and the quantity of kills oversees the quality of kills that the Widows would have gotten on each other.
Yeah, that's definitely still a Converse dominant map, but I did really like seeing the flashes of brilliance out of Basher that map. He did get a lot of picks there. He put a lot of aggression. He got Kiwi picked off a lot of times and made a lot of space for Columbus State. I would like to see that again on defense, because instead of having to make that space, he has that space to hold. He gets the one with the first shot every time. He gets to set the tempo because they have to come into him.
I hate one of the worst things to go up against is Oh, you didn't say that. You didn't. I don't remember you saying that.
I did say Roadhog is a hefty guy.
You did say that?
indeed
Okay,
say
yeah,
that.
he is.
I did say when the Widowmaker hit that headshot on Roadhog, I said Roadhog is a hefty guy. You are not going to bring him down with one headshot.
One of the worst things as a player that you can run up against is a good Widowmaker, because a good Widow will make sure that you have to play your positions correctly and just make sure your cooldowns are operated correctly, and just everything in between, and just make sure that you get from point A to point B without suffering too many losses on your side.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, and are we going to see Ramatra for the first time tonight? Out of
This is so many firsts. We saw Jungle Queen. If I'm not
And
mistaken, we saw
Moira?
Jungle Queen, and we saw Ramatra here. There's history in the making in this LAN event.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think we're going to see the Moira here. Maybe I'm hoping that these are maybe these are some comfort picks from Columbus State. Maybe you could give a little insight on that.
Well, so in terms of comfort picks, RK's Cassidy is indeed a comfort pick for him, and Ski on the Moira is the comfort pick. It's sort of just like a let's battle what we usually play with. And Columbus University is getting so much ground. When you think about how close the card is towards the end goal, and Garchov does indeed run into the stairs. I'm gonna say that was not according to the plan, but Columbus University is just getting so much pressure in onto Columbus State University, and there's so many automatic firing coming in. The TPS 10 per second. It's just so much, and Hammer getting the kill on the Basher, and still Kiwi getting the kill onto Israel Malley.
Oh, don't do it to him.
Don't
do it to him. Don't do it to him.
Name.
No, when they give him the Immort, it's
No
not even a fair
way!
duel. It's not even a fair duel.
It's not like this. Don't end it like this, guys. Columbus University gets the whole entire match win, 3-0. They move on to the finals, where they will meet up against Kennesaw State University. Well played from you guys.
Yeah, that's fun casting with you for sure. I will not be here for the final match the Converse is playing. It looks like I'm going to be playing in that match versus KSU, but I'm sure that the rest of the stream, and I think you guys have a championship division match coming up next, so you guys should definitely stick around. That's it from me. I don't know if Glitch has any last words before we head out here.
What a fun match, and respect to Columbus University. These guys know exactly how to just put on a show, for good or for bad. I thank you guys. Thank you guys for having Columbus State University here. Thank you guys for just having me just cast for you guys. It's been a blast. I'll be here for the championship series between Georgia College and Kennesaw State. Kennesaw State for the junior varsity team. But in terms of the Columbus State University story, in terms of the Peach Belt Conference, that brings it to a close.
Yeah, very fun, and I'm sure that we will be right back shortly with the next match.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Can you dig it? Are you ready now? Are you happy now? Are you happy now?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Champions Division Finals. This is not part of the Masters schedule that you are accustomed to. This is a different bracket. This is the lower bracket, so to speak, in terms of the Peach Belt Conference. I'm joined by C Tango. How you doing today, man?
Doing good. I'm excited to see these two teams go against each other, and we'll see. Even though the lower bracket, they still have something to deliver.
I put lower bracket in quotes because it's just another division. It's just not as high as the Masters division. But here we are. We have Georgia College, the #1 seed, against Kennesaw State, which is the #2 seed. And these two teams right now have gone head to head to each other in the previous schedule. With Georgia College coming out on top, maybe Kennesaw State will prevail this time around, or maybe Georgia College will go ahead and take home the championship. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and head on into the first map. But real quick, any predictions on how this match will go?
I don't think Kennesaw will take it, to be honest. I've heard great things
Honestly,
about the other team.
I don't know. I kind of want to see it upset, but I'm really looking forward to a good match. That's probably
That'll be good for
the
sure.
forefront of what I think will of what will happen. That's definitely like the common factor of what's gonna happen. It's just gonna be a good match. And here we already see the composition. Kennesaw State of rolling out with the Reinhardt and the Lucio to just get onto point quick and fast. And then you have UNG. I'm sorry. That's supposed to be Georgia College. Georgia College going rolling with the Reinhardt and Junkrat and Lucio. And both teams are just trying to use Lucio to get onto the point fast and press point as quick as they can. The point unlocked, the gates are open, and here we go. The championship for the champion schedule has now commenced.
It looks like they're going for the high ground fast.
Never mind that. Never mind that.
Lucio's good
Okay,
for 3.
Yeah, just got 3 kills.
Wow, Georgia College. The Lucio's going crazy already. Good for 3.
Georgia College already getting the early advantage onto the point, and they're already gonna go ahead and take control of the mini room just to get the health pack already. But Trailmix already having the meeting Revo in the middle of the choke point. It sure is a bit hard out, but it's okay. He's able to get back to his team. He's able to get the support that he needs.
Yeah, I see what they're trying to do with the Mei. The Mei's trying to stop the Ryan from getting healing in the backline, and then block him off and just take him out easily. Looks like M-Dog takes out Max. That's huge for Kennesaw.
Oh, Viva going down into the hole, but that's okay. The Cassidy Space Cowboy is indeed nano boosted, but he doesn't get anything out of it, unfortunately. The point flips towards Kennesaw State, and it is now in their favor.
Yes.
Nano boost coming in for Georgia College. See how Trailmix is able to use it. Shadow is indeed out, so is Deadeye, and M-Dog getting killed onto Trailmix, and getting a second piece for the side of Kennesaw State. Is he able to get one more? He is able to get one more. He gets the triple, and he's able to back off Georgia College.
M-Dog's just kind of carrying right now. So much value out of everything he's done. Even though the Reinhardt did push him back, killing the Ryan was essential in that play.
I have to agree with you. I think that as soon as the Reinhardt went down, the whole entire team just collapsed. And here we go with the Maywall, just separating the team out for just a second. Georgia College making their way into the mini room once again. The percentages are indeed the same, but just a second. Kennesaw State now in the beginning. Levo with the huge shatter. He doesn't get anything out of it. However, thanks to Trailmix pushing him back, but Georgia College is able to push out and capitalize on the space that Trailmix was able to make.
Yeah, Sunflower's tire was able to get one, and then Sunflower gets another kill with the dynamite, or the satchel rather. Very huge.
Already the point is flipped towards the Georgia College, and they are in the lead in terms of percentages. But you have to think that maybe the advantage goes back to Kennesaw State, seeing as how this game is going. Trailmix does indeed go down. Deadeye coming in from Max.
Space.
Is he able to make it a maximum play? He's able to break down the shield with Deadeye, but he does not get anything else with it. Shottle getting the kill onto Max as well as Yada getting frozen off. And the point flips again. It might as well just be a coin flip. How many times the point has been flipped so many times?
It is truly just a head-to-head match at this point. Looks like we have Ryan Slam ready. Nano is about to be ready for Georgia College. Kennesaw. Oh.
Big shadow coming in from Chelmix. He's able to get down Charlotte, but thankfully, Kennesaw State's Vladimir has been able to use his ultimate to help prevent his team from dying.
A Ryan battle again.
The team, Chelmix not able to quickly get the kill onto Vladimir before he. I'm sorry. Chelmix not able to get the kill onto Riva before he goes down.
Tire.
Riptide coming in again. It doesn't hit anything, so make sure of that.
Asura.
90% and counting.
Wow, Asura's huge there, killing the tire. Could have devastated the whole team.
And it looks and now his clock is ticking, and overtime is just 2. Never mind, make that. That's still 2 for Georgia College. Chelmix is going down. He's getting swept. He's getting antied. He gets the whole entire kitchen sink thrown at him. It's just left to yada yada to.
Lucio's trying to save the day.
If he's not able to solve this out, Kennesaw State is able to get this map 1 win.
Wow.
I'm sorry, not the map 1 win, but the first point win.
That's huge. I think the difference there was just the DPS on Kennesaw State.
The DPS, I don't think it was a total differential, but the DPS for Kennesaw State was able to really show out. But the Georgia College's DPS also showed out in their own way.
Yeah.
Both positives to both sides. I thought that was an evenly matched matchup.
Yeah, the reason I say Kennesaw State's DPS really differed the outcome of the match on their favor was because M-Dog and Shottle, like the plays with the walls was consistently stopping the Lucio running away, or their Ana got slept and then slammed, and then they walled up, stopping the Ana from dying just for a fraction of time. I mean, it all worked out for them.
And here we go with the 2 teams meeting up on high ground just to make sure, see how much they can get. And Sunflower already getting the kill on the M-Dog, and we didn't see too much of Sunflower on the other map, but she's already go ahead and show out, and she gets a triple to open up the map, as well as Max and Tremix doing their own shit, and the point is contested for Georgia College to take.
Yeah, we see Georgia College switched up a little. They switched up 2 people. Now they have Reaper and Baptiste, and Kennesaw is looking to just stay the same.
And here we go with Sunflower already trying to get the Riptire. Just trying to get the Oli poke. The poking stage has now commenced between these 2 teams. The count is ticking towards Kennesaw State University. Kennesaw State University is just going to go ahead and just walk onto the point, and not much that Georgia College can do about it, except exactly that. And they're just contesting the point. They already got 2 kills. That Kennesaw State is down by 3. It's just left up to the supports.
Wow.
And never mind, it's up to 1 support to just get out of there and tell this story for another day.
Yeah, the healing is truly a difference right now. Georgia College is just keeping everybody alive, and while Kennesaw State makes a change, DPS and healer. Looks like they're going to maybe go for a pocket Mercy on the Pharah.
If Pharmacy is coming out just to see if they can counter Sunflower's Junkrat. Let's see how that works for them. I think that probably do a bit well. So keep in mind that Sunflower does indeed have Riptide. Hopefully she doesn't die early enough so that she can't use it. She's in real trouble. Charlotte getting the kill on Sunflower. Georgia College is down a man. They're down 2 men, and this is already swinging in the favor of Kennesaw State. How quickly the pendulum changes when a change is made in terms of composition. Kills are coming in from Georgia College, but it's a little too late. But it will be about 75% 3-4s, a bit more than 3-4s. I don't know the exact fraction math.
Well, this pocket Mercy combo really just picked them apart. Just consistent damage from above, which they couldn't focus on. They had to worry about the people in front of them, like the Rhine just slamming on them. And yeah, Georgia College doesn't really have anybody that can take care of it other than Baptiste.
They do have the Baptiste, but both DPS ultimates are online. No switches will be made yet. I think this is the wise choice. Shadow coming in from Riva does not get anything, unfortunately. Riptide doesn't need to come out from Sunflower. She's able to get the kill on the Asura, and Max is able to get the kill on the Shadow. One of each wall is down for the side of Kennesaw State University.
He's trying to see if he can
Max
get
be able
Death
to get this kill
Blossom.
onto the Mercy. The Mercy 9 is out, but does not be able to do anything. 80% and counting for Kennesaw State to get onto the point.
That's huge. The tire killing the Ana Asura really made a difference on their push.
90% in counting for Kennesaw State to just get onto the point and just contest. And with this Doomfist, that's probably what is going to happen. 95%. It's about to be.
Ryan's in the back
right
line.
now. Oh, Max is in the back line. He gets slept for his troubles though. Oh,
Yeah.
Barrage coming in from M-Dog, but he's not able to get anything thanks to Yada Yada sound barrier. Shadow getting the kill onto Trailmix and unfortunate. Oh, Shadow getting the kill onto Max as well, and the 3-piece for his troubles and on Yada Yada. He's able to get forward. What a play coming in from Shadow, and what a contest from Kennesaw State University.
Good team
40%
kill.
to their name.
Good team kill by Kennesaw. I think it was smart, honestly, by Max. I thought he was going to ult there, possibly get 3, but he saved it for this next team push, possibly.
Sunflower is 60% to their next Riptide. I don't think they want to swap here. I think they want to build the Riptide for the next fight, but they're in one fight territory here. They win this next fight, they win this whole entire map point.
Tries to knock the Rhine off.
Concussion Blast does not get the Rhine off. It looks like maybe a Death Blossom coming in from Max. Not yet.
He knows the Rhine.
Sunflower not coming in. Shadow does indeed come in from Trailmix though. And that's one ultimate in from Georgia College. He has Maximilian trying to stop the Vest coming in. He is able to do that. Trades are coming in from both sides. Both teams are indeed weak, but one side has support though, and as long as Yada Yada is alive, there's always a chance. 85% for Kennesaw State, and this is just so back and forth right now. It's hard to commentate over.
Kennesaw's fighting tooth and nail to keep this game alive.
Revo is at his sliver of health. He's at 1 health level. Another barrage coming in from M-Dog, and it's just so much damage on Trailmix.
Massive ultimate. Wow.
Sunflower with a 4. Oh my, what?
Sunflower just put the team in the bag to secure the win. Wow.
What a play coming in from Sunflower to get a quadra kill and secure this map win and move this on to map 3. What a play.
That was crazy by Sunflower. Beautiful read.
This game back and forth. We're already on to map 3. So you're gonna change your prediction, or
No,
you wanna just flip a coin?
yeah, honestly, flipping a coin at this point, that's gonna decide the winner.
Like, both teams are just swinging out of the gates, and both teams are swinging hard on each other, and I wouldn't have it any other way. This is what Overwatch Collegiate Esports is all about.
Yes.
And here we go again. The gates are open. We move on to the last map of this point. As Diva just said, this is the last round.
And we have total different comps. Not total, but almost the whole teams are different.
And here we go with Trailmix already pushing in on Asura, and they're able to get that, but M-Dog is able to get the trade onto Sunflower.
Wow.
As well as more trades coming in from both schools.
Soldier just tearing the Winston apart as he's just vulnerable in the air.
Oh, aim is a little bit shaky, but that's plenty okay. Yada is there to help support him as he is in that support role. M-Dog getting slain by Maximilian, and then here comes Georgia College already having the .1. Unfortunately, they're half a man down since Trailmix is not in his Diva suit.
Yes. Soldier is getting some pick damage, working on that ult charge. They're unaware of him.
Shadow going down to Sunflower. And here we go with Kennesaw State has to regroup and just see what. Ooh, Trailmix is back in his mech suit. That makes this much harder for Georgia College to even just push in. If you're Georgia College, I think next game plan is just try to get as many ults.
Winston's diving on Soldier 76.
What a dive coming in from Kennesaw State, but here comes Georgia College just coming back with another 3-piece of their own. They're saying you take 1 of mine, I'll take 3 of yours. That's unequal trade. Oh well, get used to it.
They're looking really strong right now. Let's see if Kennesaw can, I don't know, punch them in their mouth. They really need something to work here.
Georgia College is running buckshot right now, and ain't nothing that they can do about it.
They switched to Zarya for the massive just attack that Georgia College is just keeping going the full time. They're not stopping attacking, so maybe the Zarya just overcharge might work.
The last minute swap to the Zarya may do them something good if unless Georgia College can just not shoot the bubbles. If they don't shoot the bubbles, Zai is not that useful. Kansas State is indeed contesting the point, but Georgia College is there to meet them. Tactical Visor is indeed achieved by Max. Will he use it here? Not yet. Multiple ultimates are online for Georgia College for them to use. An overclock, a Diva Bomb, a Tactical Visor. Continuous is just being used. That's one of the ultimates I was just about to say. Overclock is being used. That's two of the ultimates that's being used now. Tactical Visor is being used, but not from Georgia College, but from Kansas State. M-Dog using it to just back them off. Shadow using his overclock to use that to kill at least 2 people from Georgia College.
Yeah, Yer is able to make it out barely alive.
94% to Georgia College's name. They just need 6 percentages to just cap this off and achieve this map win. 20% is to Kansas State's name. That is what they are owed. That's what they are being given. Sunflower trying to take the high ground, but gets picked off for her troubles. Vladimir getting the boop kill onto Yada Yada. And Georgia College just has to go back and just reset and regroup. Oh, never mind. He gets 2 kills from that. That boop off.
They're really focusing this Kiriko and are able to get the kill.
Kansas State just playing back at the choke point. With at least 50 seconds left on the clock for Georgia College to get onto the point and contest either the high ground or just something like that. Diva Bomb is achieved. 4 ultimates are online for Georgia College, but compared to 3 ultimates for Kansas State. One kill from the Diva Bomb coming in, a Riptide coming in, gets the kill on the sewer. That's already an advantage for Georgia College to take advantage of. Graviton Surge being used onto Max, but it's not able to get anything. But besides Vladimir able to get the kill onto Max, Sunflower getting the kill onto the Let's Play Revo, and this look like it's all she wrote for this map. Shaw getting the kill onto Yada, but that's pretty much all. That's pretty much all they can do before they go down. 94% and counting. Last minute contest from Vladimir. Unfortunate. It's overtime now, and it's time to really pick a target and go for it.
How long can Radomir hold on?
About as long as you can say that.
And now they have a ball on point.
And if you're Georgia College, not Georgia College, if you're Kansas State, you gotta just contest the point and they have to contest this high ground on M-Dog. But M-Dog gets 2 kills. They get punished for trying to contest the high ground. Tactical Visor is being used. They have to use it because if they don't use it, they probably won't win this fight.
Yeah, M-Dog was getting pocketed by that Kiriko at the up top, and they just tried doing a 3v2, seeing if they could overpower them, and it just didn't go in their favor. Georgia College really miscalculated that.
Last seconds from Georgia College to try to contest the point. How the pendulum, momentum is a fickle thing. It was in Georgia College's favor. Now it's in Kansas State's favor, and I think that Georgia College will love it to be in their favor instead of the latter. And here we go again, but this time Georgia College has to be the one to contest, not the other way around. And here we go. Overclock being used. Shadow already getting the kill on the Chubbs. And Revo getting the power drive kill onto Sunflower, and just kills are just coming in quick and fast on Georgia College, fast as they can compensate, and they're not able to reciprocate any of it. A team kill coming in from Kennesaw State, and that's the first map win for Kennesaw.
Kennesaw State really just turned it around. They showed their dominance in that final match.
I wouldn't say it's even dominance. I think that Georgia College has kind of lost this one. They had this point right up to the 99% marker, but they just couldn't really get the win, right?
Yeah.
So I don't even think there's domination from either side. This is so evenly contested that you can't call it domination from either side.
Yeah, it was a really interesting match. Both teams had magnificent plays all the way through.
Both teams showing off what they can do. That's exactly why I put quotes around lower division. If anything, this is just another division within Peach Ball Conference. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just missed that map, you have just missed out on the evenly contested back and forth matchup. Do not turn that dial. Do not change the Twitch channel. We'll be right back. Welcome back, or welcome in to Map 2 of the championship finals between Georgia College and Kennesaw State University. Map 1, we saw Kennesaw State be able to grab from the stretches of defeat and to achieve victory from Georgia College to secure their Map 1 win. How you feel about that, C Tango?
That was actually a really good match between the two. Both teams had amazing plays. At the final, when Zarya came out of the swap, I was like, okay, how's this going to turn out? And it really worked in their favor and got them the win.
Yeah, the Zarya pick also perplexed me a little bit too. In full transparency, it perplexed me, but it worked out in the end, and it gave Kennesaw State University this the map win. As we move on to the next map, which is, as we're about to see, it is Kings Row, or there's known as Scrims Row. It's almost like I didn't see this map in the last hour.
Yeah, Kings Row is a favorite by many, and looks like kind of keeping the same compositions. We have a Hanzo on Kennesaw. They have May again, just not. M-Dog didn't play May last time, and we have a Widow.
We do have a Widow from Max on Georgia College's side.
We love Widow.
He's probably just gonna try to get an early pick and just probably swap off to something else. I don't see him using the Widow for the rest of this whole entire map. So Kennesaw State pulling out not a cheeky victory, but a late victory on map 1. Do you expect the same thing on this map?
Honestly, I think it's too early to call.
Fair enough. That is unfair of me to say, but here we go, and his Max already trying to get a little bit of an early surprise.
Oh, they're playing scared.
He's staying on Widow. He surprises me. He surprised me.
Yeah, they're smart not to peek the Widow. That's for sure.
Georgia College looking to do a bit of a merry-go-round sort of thing, already on the high ground. Are they going to try to transition onto the other piece of high ground? Maximilian using his grapple hook onto the high ground on the ledge, right across the staircase. And here goes Georgia College and Kennesaw State already going to fight the bitter fight. Revo and Trailmix are going head-to-head in this championship series for the champions.
Hanzo's getting good hits here.
Trailmix getting antsied and probably is gonna go down. Unfortunately, he has a little bit of health left. Thought he was gonna live. He was not able to. M-Dog getting kill on Sunflower.
Widow
and Radimir getting kill onto Max, and that completely resets Georgia College.
Widow got punched on the back. Was completely unaware. And Widow's off to Reaper, which Max found greatness from his Reaper pick last map.
This is the right pick here. Max is indeed leading the charge. I think you should probably leave that to the Sang. And anti-nade onto 2 players on Kennesaw State. Yada yada getting killed onto Revo. And Sunfly getting killed onto Radimir. And then Nano onto the May. This is new.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, new things aren't meant to last for long.
And they were hunting down the Ana. Oh, sleeps. Junkrat's is there to back him up.
Sunflower not being able to get the kill onto Asura. The tick is slowly going up in progress.
Well, it looks like they're just gonna give it up and then just fight this payload.
If you saw in the last map between the last match between Columbus State and Converse, we saw Godchomp just going all up in town on Columbus State with the Junker Queen. So it's nice to see that there's a bit of like patience between Converse as they is able to get 3 with his Dragon Strike.
Yeah, they blocked off the arches, so they had no way out, and then they were in a corner. They were done for.
I thought it was gonna just be a little bit of passive poking coming in. Here comes Joy with a 3-piece for his Chomas with the Dragon Strike. My word! Give me a signal next time, young man.
They don't see M-Dog here.
M-Dog is indeed lying away, probably waiting to use his Blizzard. And the May ultimate does indeed come
Beautiful
out.
ult.
He gets slept for his troubles. The only one frozen, I think, is Trailmix. M-Dog gets a kill on Yada Yada. They're getting a kill on the Trailmix. And kills just coming out from Kennesaw State quickly and fast. Georgia College with 5 ultimates to their name, all 5 of them completely charged up and ready to go for this next fight. I bet you Kennesaw State is ready for all 5 ultimates. Here comes Georgia College coming out accessing the choke point. If I'm Kansas State, I think I'll give them a little bit of room before going on to them. Oh, Shadow coming in, and Max with the death block from behind.
Huge.
Separating off Kansas State from the respective teammates, and this is whole entire team kill as they get huge progress on this point.
And only with 2 ults, they did all of that.
Oh, the Reaper is staying on the point. An interesting choice.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's smarter. You know, he can't do that much damage that far, so just keep him back.
Kansas State.
Let the other team, or let the rest of the team position.
Kansas State pushing out onto Trail Mix, who's a bit farther away from his team, but that's completely okay. Yes, he's right there. Trail Mix doesn't get Anthony. He's in big trouble, and big trouble has found him. Sunflower getting the kill out of M-Dog. Unfortunately, Trail Mix is down a tank. It's sure again taking down Max. And Georgia College has to come back. Even though they're down 1 man, it is 3v4. You do not want to stagger at this point in Kingsville. Once you stagger here, you stagger forever.
Yeah, good Hanzo dart right there, or sonar dart. You know, seeing if they would push up. They waited out, and now they're on the push again.
Georgia College once again coming into the fight against Kennesaw State University, and here comes Trail Mix once again holding onto his shot. Never mind, he's the shadow. It has been used. Dragon Strike coming in. Sound barrier coming in from Vladimir. Deal getting the kill on Yada Yada. It's both side down. Sunflower with the 3-piece. It's up to DPS to try to salvage this. As well as Kennesaw State, Doers and in the sewer. How well can they do? Sunflower is trying to get as much as he can. The trap. Getting to it, and
they
Max
get the trade.
Get the point in for Georgia College.
Yeah, the Hanzo is able to get the trade perfect time as he gets caught by the trap. Unfortunately, the Ana can't save the day and stop the point.
Unfortunately, I think the Ana made the right choice here, but it's just the numbers were just too big of a loss from Kennesaw State. You just need to just fall back and regroup with your team. The point is, the progress is being made. Max almost dying from environmental kill. Revo coming out with another shattered. Trailmix does indeed get shattered. Trailmix goes down from the shattered.
Max, save of the day, maybe.
With the shadow stuff. I think Georgia College is still up. I don't think they lost any numbers. Georgia College does indeed realize that, and ooh, Sunflower getting the kill on Vladimir. Death Blossom coming
good
in
ult
from Max, and Sunflower is getting so many kills. Oh my word! Sunflower getting at least 3.
Rhine battle.
And both mines are nailed. Both mines are just swinging at each other. Max targeting Divine Heart. And Sunflower getting another 2-piece. I think so.
Max booped off.
And Georgia College getting this payload in with 1 minute and 37 seconds. 1 minute 37 seconds to spare.
That Rhine battle was very exciting, and then the anti always kills the fun.
That was a 1v1. You expect a 1v1 at all times. And you just focus on something else.
Yeah.
But here we go again.
Gotta respect the 1v1, but Ana says, I don't think so. See what the lineup is. Probably same thing. Maybe another Widow at the offensive team.
I don't see why not. Just pull out the Widow and let's see what happens. Yes, M-Dog is indeed going to go ahead and go on to the Widow. This game, this whole entire match so far has been neck and neck. There isn't an over deciding factor or neither team is dominating. It's just this game has been neck and neck, and I couldn't ask as a caster for any more. I can see this going all the way up to
OT,
to the last map, to the very last map.
Yeah, and shoot, I wouldn't be surprised if every map is just overtime.
That's probably is what's going to be happening here. You know, I'm making a bold prediction. This map will be a tie.
I don't think they know Ryan's there.
Actually, I think they do know that Ryan's there. The hammer is showing.
Shh, don't tell anyone.
The hammer is showing. Thank you, Kevin Man, for zooming in. I think Kansas State does indeed know.
Surely they don't.
And here we go with the Vine v Vine matchup, just jockeying for position. Sleep Dog coming in, not getting anything.
Double anti.
Does get anti, but it's the Reaver that pays the pipe and has to go back to spawn to think about what he did. And here we have his bit of a stalemate. Georgia College not wanting to push the aggression. M-Dog onto the Bastion.
Yeah, it's gonna tear apart that Ryan shield. Honestly, a smart decision.
Oh, I saw the biotic grenade coming in. It did not land on the onto the Divine High as they're probably hoping for.
Yeah.
Sleep Block
And
coming
here-
in.
comes
not
around the
really
corner.
getting
Just
anything. Ooh.
shooting.
And as soon as M-Dog went into that turn form, it is now time to just roll on in and push the advantage. Chubbs is down. That's the main healer down. Biotic grenade not really getting anything, not yielding any results. So that's okay.
Trail mix
Trail
down.
doesn't go down. Again, Chubbs is down. The Ana is down. That's the main support out of the way and out of commission, at least for this fight.
Like I said, that Bastion pick is definitely gonna pick apart the Rhine.
Fashion, and you are definitely right, see Tango, and here we go again. 5 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock for Kansas State to use, but it's also 5 minutes and up 10 seconds for Georgia College to just worry about. If you're Georgia College, you think about how much time can we waste off this clock before it becomes too troublesome.
Exactly.
Sunflower already up in the rafters, just trying to get
Sunflower
this,
has the tire.
Riptide. It will be used. It will be achieved. No, getting the
Hanzo.
early kill onto the Riptide. Shadow coming in from Kansas State, not yielding anything.
He's able to block it.
Chelmix trying to counter that with his own Shadow. That also does not get anything. Yielding the same results from both Shadows. And here we go with the two-man disadvantage from for Georgia College, and they have to just back out.
Wow. It looks like they go Ramatra. I've seen some crazy Ramatra plays earlier in the earlier games.
Ramatra will be coming out probably just to a far away shield, not really Sigma, but just enough to really get into the point as the artillery strike is coming in and is coming in hard, and it doesn't look like it's gonna get anything. No kills yielded for him. Chelmix using his Nemesis form to get onto the point. He gets antied, and Chelmix is not having a fun time getting slain by Sunflower's trap mine. And Georgia College just has to salvage whatever they can and get as many pieces away from as much as possible.
Yeah.
But here we go. Georgia College is Kansas State is running through this whole entire map so far with 5 minutes left to spare.
And now on to Orisa, the second tank swap. And now back to Reaper for Max. That looks to be Max's favorite pick. And a third tank swap. Now they're back on a fourth tank swap on Sigma now.
You know, I wonder if he's done swapping tanks. He is done swapping tanks. I see him out. They just had to decide on what they really wanted to do. He trying to see which tank setup worked. Chubb's getting the kill onto Vladimir, and where is Max Skink? He is going where he's going up top to the high ground just to pressure them out, poke them out, maybe just a little bit.
And Nano's ready on pretty much both sides. See how they use that to make a push or even a stop.
Nano is indeed on both sides as well as the Riptide and the Sound Barrier for Georgia College. That shadow is indeed available for Kansas State to use. Oh, let's wait. Oh my
Beautiful.
word! He's able to. He was charging, then he canceled it into a shadow.
Yeah,
He's not able to really utilize the nano boost to his full efficiency. Never mind that. He gets 2 kills, but Sunflower counters that with the 3-piece. And she's just going buck wild right now. Is she able to get the kill onto the shield? Not really, but Kansas State does have to back out. They do have to just regroup with the rest of the team, and Maximilian makes sure that he tells them to get out and get.
Yeah, Sunflower really the game changer just now.
Oh, never. Oh,
Good trade.
Also getting the kill onto Dewey.
Barrier. Stop the death.
Barrier was able to mitigate some of the damage being used. Nail is being used onto Trail Mix to just make some sustained more. The
Smart.
tank is up in the air.
Smart play there. Keep the tank alive. Tank dies, you fall apart.
Unfortunately, Chubbs will indeed pay the price. Amazing tracking from M-Dog, and let's play Revo getting the kill onto Trail Mix. But Sunflower coming back in just to try to salvage his point as much as they can. And here comes Max with probably with the Death Foster coming in. Never mind that, he gets countered by the Earth Shatter. Dragon Strike also coming in on this point to just try to secure the win. Lucio's yada just coming on in as well, and it's just and both teams are just trying to get this point as much as they can. But let's play Revo is slaying Chelmix, and this point is Georgia College has secured this point, and they have pushed
stop.
Kansas State out. Amazing plays.
Wow, crazy stop. Max on the Tracer now, you know, just trying to save the point in time, but it actually might be good. Better than the Reaper pick here.
Kansas State has 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on this point, and time is quickly depleting. You want to have more time than the other team, just so you have more time on the attacking.
This Nano is still up. I don't think Asura has used it yet since we last talked about it.
I don't think that they have used it, but they probably are going to use it since you have spoken into existence.
There
And
goes.
look at that, Revo is now pushing on in and going on in. Sunflower again getting the M-Dog down, and the Mentality Field is down. Revo getting the kill on the trail mix. Revo used Nebulous as much as he can, but Sunflower and Max are able to just go on ahead and try to get Asura down, but they're able to just pressure him as much as they can. But Kansas State goes back to the point again, and then back to the drawing board.
Honestly, really good changes by Georgia College to, you know, adjust the Kennesaw State just powerhouse composition they had. Now M-Dog on Cassidy.
M-Dog is going to go ahead and swap to the Cassidy. That may be a bit of a comfort pick for him. Kansas State is pushing into this fight with another Earth Shatter and a sound barrier to his name. Post bomb being used by Max onto someone on Kansas State. Unfortunately, I couldn't see it. Riptide is also able to be used. I would not take that fight if I was Sunflower. That's a Hanzo against a Junkrat.
Sunflower is not afraid of this Hanzo at all.
Big Shatter coming in and is only able to get Trail Mix. Trail Mix also countering with his own Shatter. Riptide coming in as well. She's able to just get Vladimir, but Kansas State is coming in with kills faster than Georgia College can reciprocate. Never mind that. Georgia College is coming back in as much as they can, and Max is just going on a rampage.
Max is saying not today.
20 seconds left on the clock for Kansas State to just do something. They have to regroup, reset, and re-engage.
Not much time to think. They just gotta really just get together now. Yep, here comes the ball. Traditional last second pick.
10 seconds left on the clock, and Vladimir just has to see if they can touch.
Nano's ready. It'd be huge.
Vladimir going down. This is huge. This is huge for Georgia College. Kansas State looks like they're already down to disadvantage. They have no speed boost. Max getting the kill onto Asura. That's the whole entire support line is down. Kansas State has no legs. The only thing to do is just fight and swing and try to survive as much as they can. But they're not really able to. Vladimir is back, but that's not going to last long as well. And Chubbs is able to secure that. And there we are going on to a map 3 with Georgia College securing this second map.
Wow, the adjustments made by Georgia College. Wow, that was phenomenal.
I know that we dogged on Trail Mix for swapping so many tanks, but that may have been what they needed. It took a little while to decide on what tank to use, but they got it in. Here's Sunflower's play of the game. First with Revo's 2-piece, but Sunflower just countered that with just offered a trade of 3 kills, and unfortunately, Kansas State had to just accept. Oh, man. Back and forth is what this series is going to be like. That was just map 2. C Tango, your thoughts?
Sunflower is just wow. Junkrat, just a better Junkrat. Like, I don't know. And then the tank swapping had to find what made the team composition work, and they were able to find it. The Sigma wasn't working against the Rhine, so then they switched back to the Rhine. That seemed to work out. And wow, they just really put it all together. KSU not going down easily either. They just kept pushing and pushing. Georgia College able to take it out.
That game was a lot of things. Dominate was not one of them. That was scrappy. That was hard fought, and Georgia College deserved that win. Kennesaw State University won the first map. Georgia College won the second map. We move on to the third map. Do not change the Twitch channel. We'll be right back. Taking a quick break. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, from our short break. Kennesaw State University and Georgia College. The finals of the championship series is right here and right now, and you see the scoreboard. Kennesaw State University starting us off with the map win to start off us with a 1-0, and Georgia College bouncing back with a 1-1. See Tango, this is probably the most back and forth matchup that we've had so far in the Peach Belt Conference. Who is winning the match? Who is winning the next map?
Well, it's Circuit Royale. That's a lovely map, but I think it's defender sided, in my personal opinion. Pretty sure Georgia College is defending first, if I'm correct. And
Georgia College won, so
yeah.
Kennesaw State picked. So they pick side, but Kennesaw State University picked map.
Okay, so
But here we go.
Kennesaw
Let's see
State is defending.
Kennesaw State is attacking, I
I'm
believe.
dyslexic. Honestly, I couldn't tell if you told me 3 times in a row. Okay, I was right. Georgia College is defending. So yes, I think Georgia College will take this because number one, they're the top team, and not just because that the defending side. You get that first side, you're probably gonna win it, especially if they can hold it strong. That's just from my experience.
Me and other guys I'm forgetting to remember is also said that this is a sniper-centric map, so whoever rules the sniper rules the land, but the only sniper I see is on Shuttle. So does that mean that Kennesaw State won? We're going to find out.
Yeah, we'll see Shuttle's crazy trick shots or something.
And here we go with the poke phase already starting between these two teams.
Yes, I see Torbjorn a lot on this map too, so let's see how good their Torbjorn is.
Sunfire is on the Torbjorn, and Sunfire has been doing some amazing Junkrat plays, but let's see how they are on the Torbjorn. Torbjorn is able to... Oh, Kohak's getting a kill onto Max, and that has to push Georgia College... Not Georgia College, I'm sorry. Yes, Georgia College. Georgia College all the way back, probably to before the first point. Trailmix will be discorded and will be poked out, but he's able to get supported by his teammates.
Wow, Kennesaw State is just pushing them back. I don't know if this Torbjorn pick is smart. I don't know if Sunflower can maximize the potential that Torbjorn gives. Ooh. Maybe the Junkrat. Just go back Junkrat.
Dynamite will be used from Shadow onto Lucio, and Shadow and Vladimir just getting kills onto Georgia College, and they're pushing Georgia College back.
Yeah.
Towards this, and they're probably going to go ahead and cap off this first point.
Yeah, the window with who is it? M-Dog just bursting through. That was huge play.
DPS change coming in on Georgia College. They Max switching to the Reaper just to get that quick damage in as much as he can. Staying on Torbjorn probably to use the Molten Core, and Chubbs on Honor has Nano Boost available for this next fight. And the fight opens up with the RDI getting the kill on the Vladimir. Support, killing support, ain't that something? And Georgia College is also trying
to chase it down, but backs up.
Yeah,
because they do have respawn. Bob and the Sigma ult.
Georgia College hasn't indeed stopped the payload for right now, but Kennesaw State has 4 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock to play with. They have plenty of time left.
A lot of time.
May not be a lot of time to do much, but there's a lot of time to get this payload in. But with big ultimate, they may be able to do that, and this is one of them. Graffiti Flux is online. See about not hitting the mark. Speedberry coming in as well. The tactical visor being used from M-Dog. The metallic field being used to make sure that he does not die, that the ultimate is not being wasted. Shadow coming in, and it gets almost all of
He's good
Kennesaw
for one.
State, and Trailmix and Max are able to capitalize on it, and they push Kennesaw State back for at least a little bit. Oh, but Kennesaw State is still able to push the payload. I think that. Oh, I'm sorry. Georgia College lost the Trailmix. I just realized.
Yeah, they still have Bob and they have Tranquility.
Ooh, Shadow,
and
go
Bob
ahead and
goes.
use Bob. Amplification Matrix being go ahead and
they slept Bob.
Ooh, Max coming in with the death box. He's able to get M-Dog, but that's all he's able to get before he gets cut down. Ooh, Transcendence also being used from Vladimir. And Georgia College just has to go back and regroup.
Kennesaw's honestly might be, I'd say, what is dominating this. They got a little stop and then they regrouped. Kennesaw used 2 of their ults and now they're back on the go.
Tremlick's already coming out with the nano with the nano to try to just
the support get 4.
Oh, the support do get 4, you're right. Good catch.
Who needs DPS when you have support?
The supports are the DPS.
Exactly. Chubbs gets 2, Yer gets 2, Max finishes it off. And they're on Pharah. I don't know if that's a smart pick. They have Chubbs.
They do have Chubbs, but unfortunately Sunflower's Junkrat maybe in a why they swapped to this Pharah pick. It was giving them a hard time when it did swap to Pharah, so maybe that's what they're thinking. Is Shadow already getting the kill onto one of the supports?
That is very unfortunate for Georgia College. Now they have to kind of back up, play a little bit more passive because they are down 1, especially a support nonetheless. Lamp is up, just trying to keep him alive.
Immortality Field has been used, and Shadow once again getting another kill on Sunflower, and Shadow is showing up and showing out for this map on Circuit Royale, and the Civilian Vladimir also getting some as well, and M-Dog wants to get some more. I respect it, honestly.
Yeah, this M-Dog does not respect them at all, just pushing it and pushing it.
He's not able to get any more kills, but he's able to just gain his early position, gain his early leverage that he's able to obtain from the high ground. High ground is king as well as momentum.
Looks like ults are, charging back up. Might have an ult showdown soon.
And here we are in the poking phase. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock for Kennesaw State to just take advantage of. Not much time left, but not totally dreadful either.
Now, this final push is not going to be easy, especially since, respawn is close and there's a lot of chokes. There's 2 corners, like many ways to get stopped.
Big shadow coming in from Trail Mix. He gets nano, he gets the sound barrier, he gets everything that he needs to be successful. And he's just swinging, and the rest of Georgia College are reaping what he is sowing, and he is feeding from the fruits of his nectars.
Yes.
Amazing play.
Massive play by Chubbs and Trail Mix. And if you didn't notice, Yer was good for 2 again. DPS who? Honestly, you don't need him.
Kennesaw State is rolling on into this map with into this part with 5 ultimates to their names, compared to Sunflower's 1 Riptide. But Sunflower has been able to use the Riptide so well so far. I don't think he's a 1 kill, 2 kill, redfish, bluefish, whatever you want to call it. That they're able to just use Riptide however they can. And here we go with the fight
from
already
above.
breaking down.
He has ult from above, and there goes Bob.
Oh, Shallow getting a kill on the Chubbs. What a headshot.
Yeah, and now
Riser coming in from Max, and he's able to get 1, but that's all that he's unfortunately able to get. Shallow's Bob being able to get 1 as well.
Higher. Hire's lurking above. Are they aware? Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, Sunflower's not able to get the kill onto Shadow.
Oh yeah.
And it's just breaking down between these two DPS.
Good
but
call out.
That may be just what they needed to get the kill on the Vladimir, who's one of the supports, not only support, but a DPS option as well.
That was a good call out by Shottle to the back. It was like, hey, come help me. 2v1 this guy real quick. He could kill us all.
And the momentum is quickly shifting into the favor of Georgia College. 10 seconds left on the clock, and Kennesaw State has to do something really quickly. And now, Vladimir is forced to use Transcendence just for the speed boost. No, he's not! Vladimir's not going to be able to make it to the point! What a play from Trumnix!
Massive
what a play
play.
from Yada to make sure that Vladimir is not able to use his Transcendence to get onto the points.
0 to 2. Switching sides.
Massive plays. Just stop them. Holy.
Initiating
Kennesaw State is not able to make it all the way to the 3rd portion of this map, which would be the final portion. So Georgia College has a chance to just win this map and potentially move on to the next part. But we have to get to that point first before we start talking about who's gonna win this map. The point is that someone has to win.
Yes.
Soccer
There's
Isle
always
is
a winner and a
such
loser.
a unique map, man.
Yeah, I like this map a lot, honestly. Not a lot of people do that I know.
It never occurred to me that we could just make an F1 race car out of the payload.
Exactly. That very creative.
Whoever A thought up of the idea and B designed the idea needs to get a raise, because that as soon as I saw that I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. Looking at compositions now, Georgia College not really changing anything up from what we've seen previously. Reinhardt, Tracer, Junkrat.
Yeah,
Modded.
Max was on Widow though.
He was on Widow, but he
Yes.
swapped over to the
Max,
Tracer.
just like in the last King's Row map, you know, maybe get a pick, switch off, or keep it pushing if it's working. But looks like they're gonna stick with a Tracer and not risk it.
And here we see in the poke phase, Ash, Sigma, Soldier, Baptiste, and Zenyatta. So again, not really much has really changed.
Same play.
Oh, Georgia. The only thing that changes is aggression coming in from Georgia College, as they're just coming in full force onto Kennesaw State.
Yeah, and the Ryan's shield was down, so he just had to eat all those bullets to the face from M-Dog.
And Georgia College are just pushing on in and applying pressure, making diamonds or coals out of Kennesaw State, and it's showing that Kennesaw State is a coal.
And
for now.
Bap just jumps off, says, "I'm not gonna give you ult charge."
And that was the right thing to do. And looks like Georgia College is gonna get this first point. They are gonna get it, and Kennesaw State just has to prep for the second part.
Yes, very smooth take by Georgia College. Georgia College gave Kennesaw State a run for their money. And as we see, Tracer crept up underground. Might be able to get one, or just chip them, make them insecure about their backlines.
Max trying to, I think, just seeing how the day was going before getting, having to use his recall.
Yeah, a lot of space. And yeah, he's pushing out again now that he has recall.
Oh, Radomir getting the pick onto Max, and this gives Kennesaw State so much room to work with as they push on and stop this failure from progressing any further than it already has to.
Ooh, the Flame Strike hits the Zen. Barely makes it out alive.
Reinhardt is Discord, and he has to go ahead and just pull out of the fight before he dies, and sets Georgia College back even further.
Yeah, that stairs angle Zenyatta is really, or Radomir is really taking advantage of.
Trailmix is nano, and Max is gonna go ahead and push the advantage as well. And Trailmix and Max are just pushing in and getting as many kills as they can.
And Max
Trailmix
falls.
getting a triple piece for what it's worth.
Soldier dodging, bobbing and weaving. Can't
Trailmix
win
getting
it.
a 4-piece as well.
Can't beat a Reinhardt.
Trailmix is very good at just holding the left mouse button, isn't he? 5 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock for Georgia College. That's so much time.
Yeah, you can experiment really. You could try out probably use 2 ults right here, and even if they fail,
Big
plenty
shot
of
coming
time.
in from Trailmix. It only gets Korok, but that's enough time for Sunflower getting a kill onto Riptire. Getting kill onto Shadow, I'm sorry, and the Immortality Field.
Wow, Sunflower's not missing. Max, good for 2.
No one's pushing the card, but they have plenty of time, so it's not like it really truly matters. And they're already Yada using his
ulted.
ultimate. That may have been a fat finger. We're not gonna judge it.
Or a BM, who knows?
It may have been BM as well. Let's go ahead and create that narrative. Why not?
Let's hope it's not BM.
Let's hope it's not BM, but it's all fun and games over here.
And
Application Matrix and
Window.
interactive devices being used, peering into the souls of what Georgia College has.
They're hiding. Very smart, very easy to hide from that. Yeah, they're just gonna push it right from under them. Gotta have someone on the ground. Looks like Georgia College is gonna regroup now.
4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. So much time left and so little to really go. We have to think that Kennesaw State is gonna have to pull out something, do something different to stop Georgia College's momentum.
Yeah, there's smart by Georgia College to regroup actually, so they can perform another strategy.
Right.
No point in losing one for nothing.
Deadeye coming in from Shadow, Oh, he gets slept for his troubles.
Huge
And
sleep.
oh, what a play from Trailmix to charge Cass off the map, but not go off himself, guaranteeing that he goes down. And Kennesaw State is down 1, but just with the flux, may
Brian's
be able
1
to-
health kills
Oh
him
my
on the way
lord.
down.
And the fight is just breaking out and breaking down so fast, quick, fast, in a hurry. And Georgia College is literally a toenail away from pushing this in. There's 0.5 meters left. That's like a
Sigma's trying.
Sigma is.
You
M-Dog is
cannot
trying.
get off the
Korok
point.
is trying.
You Kennesaw, you don't even want to risk it. You don't want to risk that Tracer flanking you. You cannot get off the point right now.
The Tracer will not be on the flank, but there's just so little distance to be covered.
Yeah. Oh, look, Max trying to wrap around, but they have someone high ground for that.
They have some high ground anyway. Give credit to Kennesaw State University. They are adapting to what Georgia College has been doing.
Yes,
But-
they are.
And so they don't do it again. Post bomb does indeed come out from Max, but does not yield any results.
Yeah, M-Dog repositioned in a smart way. They know no one's down lane, so he goes there and then runs back.
The payload will be pushed just a little bit longer. Attack advisor is
Chubbs
online for
is
M-Dog.
down.
Will he be using it? Oh, Max is so low, and he goes down the sewer, getting kill onto Max.
3 versus 5.
And is an early disadvantage for Georgia College. They have to pull back.
This is not looking good for Georgia College anymore. Was looking sweet, not now.
The more time goes on, the better this is for Kennesaw State University. Kennesaw State University has the positional advantage in terms of, like, okay, we know exactly where they're coming from. There's not many places that they can go. So if you're Georgia College, how do you make sure that the momentum goes back into your side? Because you just need like 2 picks, and this fight is yours.
The tire is ready, and Sunflower is usually the person to make the game different, like, you know, the outcome.
Tactical advisor will indeed be used, but it's unfortunately not gonna yield any results. Sunflower
comes.
website is indeed gonna come out. It does not get anything, not even an immortality field. Shit set is coming out from Radimir. M-Dog getting the kill onto Max, and just the fights are just breaking down. And the Nano is being used as well.
Slept M-Dog. The
1 minute,
healing.
30 seconds left, and you have to think that Kennesaw State is using a bit too many ultimates so far. The fight was already won.
That wasn't even the last fight, but it felt like it. They're not giving up at all. And Kennesaw State now, with possibly, maybe, potentially the last fight, Shottle has the chance to freeze everyone, kill everyone. M-Dog's halfway, Astura's halfway. Georgia College, they're just along with them.
This is not looking pretty for Georgia College, not whatsoever. But Kennesaw State University is about to be on the fruits of victory so far. The snowstorm not going to be able to get eaten. Immortality field going down. Chelmix getting walled off, and that's the tank down basically. 30 seconds left on the clock for Georgia College. Ooh, you don't want to count down this point. Another Riptide coming in from
Another
Sunflower.
tire.
They C9!
They
C9!
C9! Wow. And that's what I was talking about. You gotta stay on the point.
I didn't mean to speak it into existence. Kennesaw State, if you watch this video on demand, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to
Chubbs
speak it into existence.
with the play.
And what a play coming in from Chubbs. It's rare that you see a on the play of the game.
Yes. That was absolutely amazing. C9 in the end. Wow.
I think what happened was that the Riptide came out. You don't want to suffer any eliminations. You have to back up. However, the point.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I think at that point you got to wrap around maybe, or just force into the Junkrat.
Mm-hmm.
Make them blow it up early. Sacrifice your life for your other team, because the tire's essential point is you're trying to kill as many as possible. Huge blast radius, does a lot of damage. Sacrifice yourself, push the Junkrat, make the Junkrat scared. And maybe if they did that, could have changed the outcome, but good job to Georgia College.
Unfortunate result for Kennesaw State University, but Georgia College has one more map before they can yield the championship for this year. We'll be right back with this break. See you later.
There are two key moments in any college journey: when an acceptance letter arrives and the day the college education is paid off. And College Ave Student Loans is with you to help cover costs all along the way. We offer stress-free private student loans for undergrads, grad students, for parents, even loans to refinance your existing loans. Whether you're starting college, already in the workplace, or just trying to figure things out, turn to College Ave and breathe easy.
Welcome back from that ad and back to the map 4. I had to do my math real quick. Map 4 of this map, we're heading on to Legion Tower in this best of 5 series between Kennesaw State University and Georgia College. Georgia College was able, if you didn't see it, Georgia College was able to get Kennesaw State off of the payload on Circle Royale to achieve the 2-1 lead. See Tango, that was crazy. That last map, that last fight.
That was absolutely crazy. Able to just push him back, make him scared, get it off the point, just secure the bag. I mean, that's crazy. I'm sure they didn't even expect it in the end either. I wouldn't have expected it. No one expected that.
I'm sure, least of all, Kennesaw State. But next, we're going to go on to Lijiang. And Lijiang is where so far we've seen Kennesaw State pull off a fire. And Junkrat's, the Georgia College's Junkrat player, Sunflower, is keen on playing this. So what do you think is going to be happening here?
Well, it looks like Kennesaw State's going to copy them. Going to grab a Junkrat of their own.
If you can't beat them.
Can't beat them, join them. Shottle is very confident with their May pick, I see, and Max is on Symmetra. That's a little bit different than the past.
Max is most likely on the Symmetra to just TP them at the point. Never mind that he is staying on the Symmetra probably for the turns. And here we go in the middle of this part on Lijiang. And shields being broken. Chubb's already going down thanks to Shadow, and Shadow with an early pick into the first part of this 4th map between Georgia College and Kennesaw State University.
Tries punching them, the Symmetra, but short arms.
Oh, Shadow's going ham with the triple Ps.
Yeah, right click, go crazy.
I forgot to mention this before. If you're just joining in, this is for the Champions Division Championship. And then we are asking for a pause. We're asking for a pause, a bit of a technical break.
Someone disconnected?
That may have played a part in that fight between Georgia College and Kennesaw State. And let's keep in mind that Yada Yada is the team's flex support. They're Lucio, so they weren't really able to really help the team as much as they can to its fullest.
That's weird. I guess we'll get back to that.
Yeah, we'll get back to that, but so far, let's just talk about the game as much as it's been happening. First map was back and forth. Second map, back and forth. Third map, back and forth. I wonder, will this map be back and forth?
Honestly, again, won't be surprised, but it's too early to call, especially with that disconnection, unfortunately. And then we gotta wait for that. Looked to be that the May pick was very strong. The May's very wise as well. They wall off, cut it off, and then focus them in this tight hallway. Very smart.
The maps are already like passing me by. So the first map was what?
I don't remember.
Okay, never mind. Let's not go by maps by sequence by sequence, but these maps have all of them have gone to like the bitter end. Like at least 1 minute left on the clock type of like bitter end. Not overtime, like sort of fights, but just like really like cutting it close for both teams because we are 2-1 right now. And Georgia College is leading. If you're Kennesaw State University, what do you do to try to get this back?
Pull a restart right now and try to fix these ping issues.
Okay.
All right. So as you may have not heard from our head department chair in the communications department, we have some ping issues going on with Yada Yada's computer. As soon as they get that fixed, we'll be right back into giving you some more of the commentary. But as I was saying, what was I talking about?
You said, how can Kennesaw make a comeback?
How Kennesaw State come back and make this potentially 2-2?
Yeah, to reach the final map, Kennesaw, I think they just got to keep playing their game. They're not bad. It's not like it's been domination either way. It's just one team outplays another in a team fight essentially. And I think if Kennesaw can just do that, Kennesaw can perform better. Simply, they just got to turn up. just turn up, like get hyped. I don't know, find some energy. They may be feeling down because they lost that.
Wins and losses happen though.
Yeah, but
It's part of the game.
I don't know. I would maybe feel discouraged, like, oh, hey, we were holding so good, and then we lost it at the very end. We just lost grip of it.
When I was playing for Columbus State University and we got a loss, man, I was so encouraged. Not discouraged, encouraged. I was
Okay.
like, listen, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we are going to do
Yeah,
to
and
move on to this next map.
could be that way, and especially with Georgia disconnecting, they could be like, oh, they're scared.
We do read some of the chat, people. Let's try to keep this respectful. Let's try to keep this fun.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, all good vibes, you know.
Yeah.
These two colleges are doing their best.
And I think that they're putting on a fantastic show, not only for the casters, but for the audience right here in Aiken, South Carolina, as well as people watching on Twitch right here at Peach Belt too. It's just been so much fun. This whole entire tournament so far has been so much fun to not only cast but only watch as well. And I'm so glad I got a front row seat with amazing casters such as C Tango and Quicks and Converse's Quicks and just Jake from Montevello and Andrew from Missouri West, and so many casters. I'm so grateful to have met all of you.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here with you, Glitch. And it was all of a sudden, but I'm having a good time.
What else is casting? In a basically like freshly sprung LAN event, you know. You really did just get picked from the crowd. It was like, hey, we need you to cast for us.
Yeah, I did just get picked out the crowd. And it's because I'm a streamer myself that my buddies are just like, you'll know what to do. You won't be scared.
Yeah,
I guess that's right, but
yeah, and I think you're doing just fine. And I think everyone else would agree with me when I say you're doing just fine.
Yeah, hashtag ad, by the way.
Hashtag ad revenue. Yeah. Yeah, the ad revenue about the student debt was I tried to like segue that into the intro, but I can figure out a way in time.
Yeah, also thankful to Beach Built, giving us all this equipment.
Right.
Supporting.
While we're here, we might as well just go ahead and thank Esports Yoo-Hoo for providing us with observers and cameramen and basically allowing us not only Overwatch but for League of Legends as well to just showcase that. Thank you to the people on Twitch who are watching right now. Thank you guys. And thank you to everyone who's making this possible.
Let's go.
And
USCA.
also thank you to Aiken for hosting us. Thank you for reminding me.
USCA all the way. Even though we might not be in the tournament.
I love your energy.
We might not be in, but we're giving you hospitality.
Yeah. Either way, right? So let's keep talking about the Lijiang Tower matchup, because what would have happened if Yada Yada was there? It's the Lucio. That's the speed boost. That's the passive healing.
Yeah, and
would the fight be different? Do you think?
Honestly, yes. He could have booped them back. Created the space. He's a very good support. He does make impact. He gets kills. Like he's impactful in both ways. Yeah, the fight would have been different, most definitely.
It would have been different. It definitely would have gone down that fast. I think he may have hit a lag spike, and then the spike just booted him out of the game. But I don't know. Maybe not. I think it was Chubbs. No, not Chubbs. Shadow got a huge kill onto Chubbs to start off the round. And that may have been attributed to no speed boost. That may not have been attributed to no speed boost. Or maybe Shadow just hit a nasty shot.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think Shadow?
Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow. It looked to be, from Shadow's point of view, man was just hitting crazy shots. Like
hitting crazy right clicks, right?
The Mei right clicks honestly do so much damage. You hit a headshot, you're pretty much dead. And then he hit a headshot. I was like, okay, this guy's going crazy.
Can we talk about MVPs so far? Who's your MVP?
I'll get back to you.
Come on, man. Just give me like something.
For the winning team or just
For either
both?
team. For either team.
Okay, I'll give a MVP for both. So,
So team in the lead would
so
go
for
to which would be Georgia College.
Georgia College, I'm liking. Is it Trail Mix? The
Trail
thing?
Mix.
Yeah, I'm liking Trail Mix and Chubbs,
Mm-hmm.
but I think I'd have to go with Trail Mix. Trail Mix has been making an overall like stampede with his tanking. Even though Chubbs is a support, keeping him alive. What on paper, the dude's getting kills. The dude's just consistent.
And for the trailing team,
And Kennesaw, the trailing team.
let's see. There's Shuttle, as we mentioned.
I like M Dog. M Dog's really putting in the force. Has made many outstanding plays as support. Again, shout out to them because you can't live without them.
Mm-hmm.
So we love our supporter players. But I think M Dog is the dividing player there.
I mean, me personally, I don't need my supports. I just go in on. I just go in alone. They just bail me. They bail me out, sure.
Oh, true,
but I
true,
didn't
true.
need that.
True.
I go in as Winston, and then I use my primal.
Winton.
Yeah, Winton. For me, I would say, yeah, I'll do the same thing as you. I think for Georgia College, I would go with Sunflower. Sunflower has put out many multiple kills, and there have been some blunders with the Riptide, sure, but she's generating the Riptides at such an alarming rate that it's okay to have 1 or 2 blunders here and there.
Yeah.
So Sunflower would be my pick for there. For Georgia College, I think that my MVP will probably go to M Dog as well. And we're back. We're back in, and we started the map. Fantastic.
We are back and we're restarting.
So let's see. Competitions are pretty much the same.
Yes.
Once again, thank you guys so much for bearing with the technical pauses. Once again, ping issues should be back to normal. And here we go again. So let's see. Let's answer that question of would that fight have played out differently?
I think they're going to do the same thing. I maybe not win the same battle, but I think the strategy is push top. Someone pushes under, like Symmetra portal. And Max switches off.
The same thing is not happening. This is not Groundhog Day. Max is on the Tracer. And the aggression is being pushed out, and Georgia College has the advantage so far right now, and as a point unlocks in 7 seconds. Georgia College is firmly in position to achieve this point. Getting rid of the seal trap. Don't want anyone's toes to get caught up in anything. Kennesaw State University once again coming on into this middle part of Lijiang Tower. And Vladimir getting the kill on the Trail Mix, and the pendulum is shifting towards Kennesaw State. Chubb's getting the elimination onto Let's Play Revo, and regenerative burst being used onto some of the Georgia College players. And Window is already here. It's been 20 seconds.
Wow. That's just showing how much healing and damage the output is.
Oh.
Shuttle doesn't miss.
Shuttle is not missing when it comes to this May cycle.
And Trail Mix takes him away.
Take him for a ride. And Revo is in enemy lines. Oh. But he's able to just get back to his team before anything can happen. 72% for Georgia College, 12% for Kennesaw State. Ultimates are online for both teams right now. 4 ultimates for Georgia College. And
Shuttle.
3 ultimates for Kennesaw State.
There's many barriers for this May ult to hide away from.
Oh, Snowstorm is not really able to get anything, but it does separate the team. It is good in doing that.
Riptire's ready. Here it comes.
Riptide is ready. Does not get anything, unfortunately, but Chubbs does indeed have his window. He's able to maybe salvage that, but not with Chubbix and Max down.
Kennesaw State has point right now. They're just holding them off for now.
50% for Kennesaw State, and they are firmly in the driver's seat. Chubbs does indeed have his window available for him to use, as well as Yada Yada. Gonna go ahead and probably use his speed barrier in this fight. The wall is up between him and the other team, and the window comes up, and Chubbs is able to get one on the Druid. And Max in the backline as well. Immortality field being used, and that's 30-second cooldown. Mini ultimate that is not being used, as well as Yada Yada's ultimate being used as well. And they're just trying to secure this point. But with so much damage coming out, Kansas State cannot reciprocate in terms of ultimate being used.
Yeah, Trailmix tries pushing that, but something knocks him up, which is probably for the better. Probably would have gotten smacked if he pushed any further.
Trailmix giving a 5-track to the wall to let them know who's boss.
They're going up top though. NSL is not going through the main door.
They're not going to go through the main door. You don't want to try the same thing over and over again. That's the definition of insanity. And they are not insane. They are just very, very smart and very, very unique. As Sunflower is able to get the pick onto Assura, and that is the window down. Oh, but Revo pays Sunflower back with the 5-track to the face. Jewel getting the kill onto Trailmix, and this leads for George College to get hammered on, as well as an Earth Shatter. And this leads into another point flip for Kennesaw State.
I'm gonna assume the pronunciation is Dur for
I believe so.
Dur is making a run for their money for Georgia College, like really showing that Junkrat can be played by anyone. Not by a one-trick left clicker.
Listen, isn't he gonna come on in? Shelmick's is gonna go ahead and go down, and this is huge for Georgia College to take advantage of. Max's Death Blossom is not gonna yield any results. They are down in tank, but they're not down in numbers. It is currently even, and Sunflower getting 2 kills on both supports. They have no legs to stand on. Kansas State can only try to deal out damage. They are doing that in space. Sunflower able to get 3 kills in this last fight, and the point is flipped for 80% toward Georgia College. Kennesaw State is in one fight territory. They just need one fight to win this whole entire map point.
Kennesaw has time, just not too much time. So let's see what they can do with that time. Let's see if they can get a pick on Max as he's trying to flank them.
Information Matrix is being used. The shatter does indeed come out from Trailmix. It does not yield any results. Trailmix is getting frozen. He's getting bombarded by so much equipment from Kennesaw State, and Trailmix goes down, but Sunflower gets the kill onto Assura, and it's just so much mayhem, so much carnage happening. Sunflower not done yet, getting one more kill. Sunflower
Max has ult and stuck.
Oh my goodness, and Max and Sunflower are going ham, and they're able to move this one to a map point, and map 2 is in their favor.
Kennesaw's back against the wall. Nothing to lose other than a championship in their grasp.
Ready for battle.
This is map point, ladies and gentlemen. This is a best of 5 series. As soon as if Georgia College can win this game, they are the champions. And Chubbs just uses Immortality Field.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Gotta stay alive and spawn. You know?
You gotta stay alive and spawn. You never know what may happen to spawn. Maybe a monster will come out or something.
Yeah, like who knows? Like if it's not clean, you know, maybe the maid come get you. Okay, match is starting. 2-1. Let's get it.
And here we go. We saw Converse and Columbus State University on this map as well. And here comes Let's Play Revo just already. And here we go with another composition that Columbus State also used of just getting onto the payload, and the microwave is on. And Max is microwaving all two of Kansas State University's players.
Max.
Would be three if Shada did not go into Ice Block.
Max just going crazy right now. It did so much damage just then. I don't know if you saw.
Max using Symmetra to its maximum efficiency.
Exactly.
With the turret and the primary fire and whatnot. And the point is unlocked.
And it's just so powerful. The teleport and then you jump on site. So powerful.
10% to Georgia College's name, and they just need to be in this point and let Kansas State just come to them. They don't need to go out of that point. They just need to stay in here, be in this little cave dweller selves. But here comes
They don't see Shuttle.
This may be just what they need. Sunflower getting the kill on to do it, and Kansas State is already on the back foot. 30% for Georgia College.
Yeah, they got to find a different way to go through, honestly, in my opinion, because those three turrets just gonna clamp down on them the second they come through. Yeah, I think they're trying to find an opening right now.
Shadow is using the fire, but she was much efficient. I think that Messi would also be well as well. The big wall coming in from us, from Max, as well as regenerative burst being used as well, and so many damage is coming through onto
Punch
Kennesaw State.
Farah.
It's just, oh man,
Beautiful team play.
and Sunfire's going crazy.
Yeah, beautiful team play.
70% for Georgia College. If they can win this, they can get this championship glory and cement their name upon legends.
Seems to be right now. Yeah, Kennesaw is fighting, but there's no opposition really.
And Amplification Matrix being used from Kennesaw State. Will a shadow be used here?
Just shattering the shield with that damage boost.
And they're already pushing in. Let's play River getting the kill onto
Right
Max.
behind
But and so is Satterfield gonna go and aid him. But Sunfire is not. That's not gonna stop Sunfire from reaching what they need to do. And Chubbs is getting in on the action. Spashato's trying to salvage this as much as they can. Just keep in mind, this is for a championship. This is for glory and adoration. And Georgia College looks looking like that they are among legends and immortals. Georgia College is your new champion series champions for the Peace Belt Conference.
Georgia College dominated that. Max in the beginning really showed a difference on the Symmetra. Let's watch this. Look at that tracing. Clearly, that you don't get that overnight.
What an amazing game coming in for both players for Kennesaw State University and Georgia College. Amazing plays from both sides. You can't take anything away from Georgia College whatsoever. You can't take anything away from Kennesaw State University whatsoever. I mean, they played their heart out. Both teams played their heart out. That's all we could ask for.
Yeah, amazing performance by both teams. Georgia College able to take it out on top. Kennesaw State did great. Like, can't even say they did bad. They might have lost, but they did great.
No, I think both teams played their heart out. I thought both teams didn't make too many mistakes. I'm sure there were mistakes being made, but in terms of game losing mistakes, no. I don't think either team really did anything like that. Congratulations to Georgia College for being the new champions in the Champion Series. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Georgia College. We'll be right back with your 5 o'clock game between Conference University and Kennesaw State University in the grand finals.
Don't go anywhere.
There are two key moments in any college journey: when an acceptance letter arrives and the day the college education is paid off. And College Ave Student Loans is with you to help cover costs all along the way. We offer stress-free private student loans for undergrads, grad students, for parents, even loans to refinance your existing loans. Whether you're starting college, already in the workplace, or just trying to figure things out, turn to College Ave and breathe easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your main event of this evening. Right here at 5 o'clock Eastern Time, we have two Goliaths in Converse University, Kennesaw State University, in the grand finals of the Peach Belt Conference. These two teams are number 1 and number 2 respectively. Converse University is number 1, Kennesaw State number 2. And I'm joined by King Zerberus. Not Cerberus, Zerberus. How you doing today, King?
Good, good. Very intense match we've been seeing today.
How are you feeling between these two teams, between Converse and Kennesaw State?
Evenly matched. It's going to be a really, really close game between these two. Both of them 1 and 2 respectively. So just good matches all around. We're going to see really close engagements and excited to see what they bring to the table.
I think that these two teams will bring a fight as close as the one between Georgia College and Kennesaw State, but it'll probably be a higher quality because these two teams are so high ranked, and that they'll be able to use their abilities more efficiently than the match that we just saw between Georgia College and Kennesaw State University's junior varsity.
Exactly. Here it's going to be key for building up ults early, getting those picks early. Anything to give them an advantage is definitely going to set one of these teams over the edge to get those early leads and hopefully an early point in these games.
So just in case anyone's confused about the last game between Georgia College and Kennesaw State University from the last game, that was for the championship series. The one that we're showing right now is for the Master Series. This is the grand finals of the grand finals between Kennesaw State University and Converse University. The first map that we're going to go ahead and head into is Ilios. So the win condition here would be how well can you boot the other team off the map.
Yep. Some fresh comps here. We were used to Ryan in the previous games. Here we got it. Looks like Ball, Converse, and then Diva for Kennesaw State.
And here we already go with both teams already meeting each other at the midpoint in this Ilios map. Quicks and Prototyper already meeting each other at the beginning. Garchomp trying to get a hack in onto Kezan, is not getting anything from it.
And a closer for Garchomp. What Ball can do here. Farah.
Both teams' positioning is doing so well, just not trying to overextend themselves, not trying to just...
Point is open. Kennesaw is taking points. Will Converse contest? They are in. No picks yet, just building an ult charge.
Garchomp is out and needs to head out and get another med kit. And the point is already in favor of Kennesaw State.
Ball is low on health. Still no picks yet.
Samba may be the best support that Converse has at this moment in time because the health packs come out at such a steadily pace.
Kennesaw Tracer building an ult charge up here quick. They got pulse bomb ready.
Just keep in mind that Kennesaw State does
First pick of the
have
game
the point,
for Diva.
especially with the with everyone still like winning. There hasn't been a decisive win yet for either side. Both teams still have numbers up. Both teams are still fighting the good fight.
Converse taking a pick here, but Kennesaw holding strong to that point.
But watch coming in from him, and he's going to try to get as many kills as he can. He's not able to get any kills. Supermom coming in as well to try to get something. He's not able to get anything. Prototype doesn't he get the mech kill onto Garchomp? I guess that's an ultimate kill.
Hammer does not want to let go of Diva. Res, Converse has numbers, and they're taking this point now. Kennesaw has the early lead of 50%. Oh, misclick?
I think he made it oopsie. I think Quick.
Probably a misclick. That was an interesting ult. That's gonna be tough right here. That's a really good ult to have.
I think Quicks was too quick with his finger press. Oh no. But nonetheless, Clash
with the pick on Converse. That's gonna put. That's gonna give Kennesaw State the advantage. Kennesaw fighting for taking point right here, and point goes back to Kennesaw.
Kennesaw State University does indeed have 6% to his name and counting.
Commerce staying here. A good pick on Kennesaw Rico. Oh, and pushing the Lucio off the map with ball. Commerce being quick on the offense to take back the point. Ooh. Kennesaw still holding on to it, not wanting to let go, getting that extra percent in. And Commerce will take it with Kennesaw 76%. And we have a pause.
And we have a pause real quick, and that indeed may have been just what they needed. I don't think it's a timeout. I think it's maybe a tech pause coming in for Conference University. Maybe some technical issues are happening right now. But while we're paused, how do you think about the game so far?
Still really close game. Of course, Kennesaw has the advantage, right? Yeah, Kennesaw has the advantage right here. They're getting these crucial picks in, and especially with Converse, that ult from Ball, that's gonna haunt them if they can't hold on to this point right here, because that's a crucial ult to have, especially in a closed off area that point is.
And using the minefield ultimate isn't going to be detrimental to Conference University. They can just go on the fight without it. But real quick, we'll go to a quick break, and we'll be right back with the action. Keyboard malfunctions are part of the game, and the shift key was out of place, but we are back in the action between Conference University and Kennesaw State University. Once again, if you are just joining in, this is the grand finals of grand finals. Winner takes all between Conference and Kennesaw.
Game 1 of this spectacular tournament.
Here we go with Fisher trying to make some noise onto Gonchomp.
The DPS 1v1. Oh, Clash with a pick on Hammer. Kennesaw fighting for that point now that they're gonna advantage that. Oh, and there goes Mercy. No res and no Mercy.
And Quick's getting bailed out by Kablui's Sonic Barrier. And EMP, I'm sorry, no, EMP did not get used. I'm sorry. That must have been my enemy. That must be my mind playing tricks on me.
Might see an ult fight here. Both teams with ults.
90% to the name of Kennesaw State University. Conference has to do something with their full ultimates that they have. Minefield coming in from Quicks.
Conference has to think fast. The time's running out. They're on the point. Early pick on the Kennesaw Kiriko.
Casino University will be used onto from Orion to maybe just try to get the team on point. Hammond's coming in. He is able to get two. Quicks is able to get a kill onto Clash. And Conference University is able to flip the point.
Right here at 99. Commerce did use a plethora of their ults, but they still have Garchomp's ults. Kennesaw has their ults, though.
Clash has no idea. Completely down for Kennesaw State, and this is
Garchomp here behind enemy lines with ults. 95, 96% for Commerce. Close match right here.
We expected this
Overtime.
coming into this, but we just need to see whose mental will
Well.
last longer between these two teams. EMP coming out
EMP.
from Garchomp, and he's able to get at least 3
Hammer
people
takes-
from Kennesaw State University.
Here we go. Close call, but still.
From the fire pan into the fire was Quicks, and he just needs, but he was not able to do anything with it. Converse is
Both teams
taking
not
the
wanting to let go
advantage.
of point.
Oh,
We're taking the lead there. And
my
that is it. That's probably
word!
play of game. That was crazy from Orion.
Orion is able to save the point for Converse University, and we are heading on to the second portion of this map.
Yeah, Orion pulling through during those crucial moments right there at the end. That was really good. That could have been anyone's point.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Orion was there to deal out and dish out that much headshot damage towards Kennesaw State University. But here we go, and we're at well. I think is the most notorious part about this map.
Yeah, I could definitely see a couple people being booped off into the well here. Kind of saw with Lucio and Converse with Farah.
Both teams are looks like not gonna use a Lucio, just the side of Kennesaw State, Kablooey and Camp Sky on Lucio and Kiriko respectively. Not much changes other than that.
And we're off. Round 2 on 2.
Quick's already trying to use a bit of a makeshift play with his grappling hook. And
Around here and there.
a pharmacy will be used on the side of Converse University just so that Hammer has the support that he needs in order to be great.
I was in.
Oh, Orion
Ooh.
getting the pick onto Kezin.
Huge. Orion is really stepping up right now.
The point will not be contested.
Another kill for Orion.
The point will not be
Yeah,
contested.
triple.
Oh my goodness, Orion is going off.
on fire. Can Assault put him out? And he went straight into the well.
He just goes straight into a well because he doesn't want to give him any ultra charge, nor does he want to get staggered. I think that was a good play on the part of a prototype.
Very tactical. I'll stay for taking the dive there. Numbers take early percentage here.
Once again, Converse University is in the driver's seat when it comes to this point in time. The point will be stepped on, but it will be contested by one of Converse University's Valkyries.
Hammer here with ults. First one to the ult charge. They're targeting him. Diva's definitely going for him.
Hammer's just hammering in these rockets into the
pick
faces of
on-
Kennesaw State University.
Click on Converse's tank. Ults being used here. We have Kennesaw with
Camp Sky does indeed uses Casino Rush, and it helps and it aids Kennesaw State in getting the point back for just a little bit longer. But this once again, this fight is not over yet as
kill
Hammer gets a double
by
kill
Farah.
with his barrage.
Huge. Converse is still showing their presence here on the point.
That's not the presence on point is not the only thing being felt, as Hammer's Rockets do a good job of introducing themselves to the faces of Kenton and many others of the Kennesaw State University.
Kennesaw contested that point pretty well, but unfortunately Converse got the better of them right there at the end. Good ults from Farah. Looks like Converse still has many ults left to use. Kennesaw also with their own ults.
Converse University is indeed in the driver's seat once again. 70% to the names of Converse University. Garchomp does indeed get
spotted.
figured out. And Prototype is being able to take down Steel Kui. And Prototype does get hacked. And he gets
But then
out
behind here
of
comes
mech.
Deadeye. No kills. Garchomp gonna kill, but Flash able quickly equalizing with a kill on Hammett.
Kezin just trying to see if he can get an opportunity to get a pick here. And try to just...
Hold on to this point and build up a little bit of percentage. And trying to get some chip damage in there.
Chip damage is being applied, and Kezin is able to finally get the kill on the Garchomp after so long of the game of cat and mouse being played. I'm not sure who was the cat and who was the mouse, but the game was played.
Garchomp res. And another kill on ball.
Oh, what is sticky coming in from Orion from Kezin onto Orion. And
Kennesaw with the pressure right here. Kennesaw's doing good at holding this point.
And Garchomp is placing his chance located behind. Actually, no, I'm sorry, not behind enemy lines. That's his spawn point.
Like Archomp's right behind him right there. A good spot to ult probably. There he goes.
Oh,
so there he goes.
EMP, go ahead, be used by
Commerce capitalized on that EMP. Ooh, beat bot by Kennesaw there. Oh, really going for that part. And Raj take out the Diva.
Prototype is down for Converse. For Kansas State, I'm sorry.
That's
Deadeye
Kennesaw.
is being used by Clash, but is not being able to yield any results.
There
Converse
goes
University is
both
able to
Cassie and
flip the point back to its respective side.
Kennesaw fighting with everything they got for this point.
And
Clean up by Commerce here.
Quick's getting the kill onto
Welcome,
Kablooey,
Nico.
but thankfully
Good,
the reminder is that
Suzu.
Suzu himself out of the way.
Bullying that Tracer off the point. Let me see what Diva touch. Diva is in, but out of Meg. This is not good. Probably a stagger.
And the only thing that Kansas State can really do is just try to get on the point as much as they can. Just try to trickle in as much as they possibly can trickle in.
Kennesaw really pushing this overtime, but unfortunately, not enough for Kennesaw. Commerce will take this.
Converse will be taking this map 1 win as we move on in this best of 5 series. If Converse wins 2 more maps, they win this whole entire thing. They win the championship again in the Peach Belt Conference. And here we see Hammer just going on in with this barrage, and he's able not just get 1, he's able to get 2, and I think he gets 1 more with this. He does get 1 more. The
Really good
prototype
ult usage
doesn't
there.
go down to this. What a game! What a
game.
map!
Yeah, that was sure. Commerce won both of those matches right there, but many times that was going both ways. You saw, especially on Well with KSU, they were holding on to that point really well. Commerce just got picks here and there and just started breaking down their defenses and made their way to the end.
Kudos to Conference for winning the first map, but we have many more maps ahead of this series. Do not change that dial. Do not change your Twitch channel. We will be right back. And here we go again. We're back with map 2. If you just missed the first map, you just missed a highly contested series of exchanges between Converse University and Kennesaw State University. And if you're also joining in, this is a best of 5 series between the grand finalists. So far, Converse University is 1. Kennesaw State is 0. Kings Rivers. Who's winning this next map on Kingsville?
Good question. Well, Commerce, they showed presence here in the grand finals. Took a 2-0, and Elios definitely making sure that they get that early lead in this 5-game series. It's gonna be an electrifying 5-game series. KSU not one to back down though, so I can definitely see them taking this game right here. Although this early, it's anyone's game. Both teams are really evenly matched.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. These teams are too evenly matched to really call it. And I really like your answer. And here we go, looking at compositions. Converse University, looking like the same thing that we saw a few seconds ago on Ilios with Quicks on the hamster, Hammer on the Tracer. A lot of things are the same. Orion was on the Kiriko, but now he's on Zenyatta, and Garchamp's on the Ash. And here we see Ramatra for the Kennesaw State. We see Ramatra, May, Widowmaker, probably for just a little bit, and
Flash with the early peek.
Baptiste and the Lucio.
Flash wants that early kill right here. Not gonna get it though.
And here we already see Quicks already coming in.
Good anti. Clash with a kill on Garchomp.
Ooh.
2 kills by Clash. Puts Kennesaw up right here. Good position to take this point as it takes 2 people on point. Versus Tank taking out Clash. Gets to contest this point though. Kennesaw down on numbers. No, I can't saw Commerce. Commerce down on numbers right here.
Kennesaw State is down on members at this moment in time, but Converse will be coming back in as soon as they can. Onto the point, and the point is contested. The point is going on its last legs in terms of progress.
Commerce doing what they can without a tank here. Trying just oh, Tank is back. Good stall by Commerce to buy time for Tank to respawn and get back to the point.
Converse trying to do as much as they can to just dwindle as much time as they can off the clock from this, and thanks to Quicks and still Kui onto the point, and as well as Ryan with his high ground on Zenyatta.
Basically has this point, but they just can't get that last stick mark. That was good from Commerce. Commerce held them off right there at the very, very end.
Converse University was able to just push back Kennesaw State to the last minute. They have 98.9%. They just need 1.1% left before they can just get this in. And Quicks gets Nano.
See what Ball can do here. Thanks for going at it back there.
Mindful would be used.
Good kill. Kennesaw's Tank. Another kill on May. Oh, even. Commerce with numbers right here. They do.
Quicks with that triple kill, thanks to his minefield and a nano boost, was able to stop the progress that Kennesaw State University would have been making. But Kennesaw State University is not out of the fight yet. They still have 5 ultimates to their name and 1 minute 30 seconds left to execute it.
Yeah, here comes some ults from Kennesaw. First one being Window.
Amplification Matrix will be used.
Ball in the back line.
Prototype getting the kill onto Hammer.
So trying to take this point here. High noon coming up. And it takes out Ana. Ryan with a kill on Plus Tank. Garchomp. Yup, they shut down that attack once again. That was crucial for Commerce because Kennesaw used 2 ults there. Thankfully, Kennesaw didn't go all in because now they have 3 ults to spare here in this fight. 1 minute left.
50 seconds left and counting. Kennesaw State has 3 ultimates left that they can use.
Played strong here with that Ramatra ult. Although Orion does have his ult. Matra.
30 seconds left and counting for Kansas State to just do something here. Will we see the Nemesis form being
right
used?
Now here comes Mayo. That's all with an early pick here in this team fight. All right, let's go trade. Ball swinging around here and there. Nano ball again.
Wrecking Ball showing why he is true
Ball
to
might
his
get a
name
kill
with the
here.
Nano Boost.
Yep. Taken out.
And
Cleaning up.
Conference University is
Looks like
able
it
to
might
just
be
hold
it.
off Kansas State as much as they can, and they were able to do just that. And
Wow.
this is huge for Conference University. They just need to unlock the first point, and they can win this whole entire match.
Really big from Commerce University there. Wow, Kansas was really close to taking that.
Yeah.
Commerce did good there in staggering out their resources. Ball was crucial there in keeping Kansas off the contesting the point long enough for everyone to come in and try and just break down Kansas' defense that they had on that point.
If you're one of Kennesaw State's players, what do you implement as a strategy to do?
That's tough. Let's see here. Honestly, their strats were working. They were in there, and they were able to break through when they first went in. It's just that they couldn't solidify that point. It'll be interesting to see how they do it on offense or on defense. It's a good question.
Clash is on the
What do you suggest?
Bastion. Clash is on the Bastion, so this is different. This will be something that takes Conference
Bastion.
University off their guard. As the final seconds of this second map come to a close, in terms of opening up the gates,
Arch up on Hanzo.
once again, Conference University does not need to necessarily eliminate everyone. They just need to be able to get this first point unlocked, in whichever way they can. Just the easiest way is just to kill it.
Good pick with Commerce University on Kennesaw's Lucio. Ooh, but Ryan might be able to take a ball here. Nope. Ball gets away.
Hammer getting another kill on the Kezen.
Commerce here on point. They're about to take one tick mark. That's huge. Commerce might be taking it right here.
Oh, and Converse is already taking
No
the
one's on
early
point.
footing in this
Will Kennesaw
matchup.
be able to stagger this right here? Oh, unfortunate charge. And that's going to keep him off the point. Wow, unfortunate for Kennesaw right there.
Conference University takes up this whole entire series 2-0, and this has been quick. Conference has been able to not only get them off the point, but also be sure to establish kills that they'll be using to establish a footing that they can use for later kills, and it's just a domino effect of kills and deaths for the respective sides.
Yeah, very unfortunate there for Kennesaw. Although, still, being up 2-0 Commerce, this could still be another game that Kennesaw can make a comeback from.
So being down 2-0 will either motivate Kennesaw State or this would demotivate Kennesaw State. Either way, Conference University is up 2-0 in its best of 5 series. As they're now in match point and championship victory is in their grasp if they can secure this next map win. We'll be right back. Don't not change the Twitch channel.
There are two key moments in any college journey: when an acceptance letter arrives and the day the college education is paid off. And College Ave Student Loans is with you to help cover costs all along the way. We offer stress-free private student loans for undergrads, grad students, for parents, even loans to refinance your existing loans. Whether you're starting college, already in the workplace, or just trying to figure things out, turn to College Ave and breathe easy.
And
All
we
right.
are back in map 3, and this could very well be the last map of this whole entire series. Welcome in if you are just joining us. This is a best of 5 series between Converse University and Kennesaw State University. So far, Converse University, as you can see, is 2-0 to Kennesaw State University. They win this whole entire map. They win the championship. They win it all. Kings Overs. What does Kennesaw State need to do in order to win this?
They really gotta win those 1v1s, get those early picks in. They gotta win the ult race, get to the ults quicker, and just get those picks in, right? Because notice that they're really evenly matched. So taking these points is crucial. They need those extra percentages, those extra times, and just that presence needs to be there a bit more from Kennesaw. That being said, Converse, they're up 2-0, right? Victory for this championship is within their grasp. They can't get ahead of themselves. Kennesaw right here, sure they're down 2-0, but they just got to keep a level head, and they could make a comeback in here.
This third and potentially final map will be settled on Circle Royale, a map that most people are pretty fond about. Ooh, like there's a little race down there. Oh, isn't that nice?
This map can be pretty brutal sometimes. But yeah, here we are in the Peach Belt Conference Grand Finals. 8 teams started in this tournament. 2 teams competing right now. And it could all end right here, potentially. Best of 5. Almost up 2-0. Kennesaw needs this game.
The final chapters of the story end with Kennesaw State University versus Converse University, and 10 seconds will decide on who will be the deciding factor and the victor of these two behemoths meeting up. Either way, this has been a fantastic game so far from both competitors.
Yeah, interesting change here for Converse. Garchomp playing tank now.
Garchomp and Prototype
Push around this corner. You can try to get some ult charge in. Oh, Converse taking the early lead right here with 2 kills. 3. It's going to push Kennesaw back a bit. Either regroup or just die. Kennesaw hit. Hammerski there hiding. Didn't see him there. Clash winning that 1v1.
Ryan going down is detrimental towards Conference University. They have to give up some space since they don't have any Discord or anything like that, and they're also the third DPS option as well.
Definitely, Ryan's gonna be stuck on that comeback, and this is a bit far here, but Converse's Torbjorn gonna kill on Kennesaw's Zen. So keeping the momentum though. Ooh, Clash another pick. But Hammer is able to take out Clash. Hammer with another kill. This might push Kennesaw back again for another regroup. Alright, ults being used here and there. Kennesaw holding on to their ults though. Yeah, Kamsky was his ult. Now the other ones are building up.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left for Kennesaw State to progress onto the payload and get this race car to the finish line. With that being so far the first point.
We're doing pretty well here to hold Kennesaw back. Chomp with ult here. Good position by
Infosight being used from Clash to see the enemy's position.
Here comes the ults. Garchomp. Hammer able to take out Kennesaw's Yorn.
Prototype gonna use his good effects as well and just try to balance out.
Clash with a pick on Converse.
Transcend is being used from Alliance to just try to dole out the healing as much as possible.
Converse is still holding that corner. Giving up minimal ground here. Trying to regroup and get everyone in position. Kennesaw keeping up with the heat. Hammer with a pick on Kennesaw's Yorn. Ezen. Default takes out Garchomp.
Transcend is being used from default to.
We're trying to keep Kennesaw at bay. Kennesaw be able to push here. 2 meters away. Here comes Kennesaw. And they will take this first checkpoint with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to spare.
The point is progressing smoothly and
Got one on
slowly
payload.
but surely.
Ooh, close. Huge,
Ooh.
huge pick from Kennesaw here onto Converse. So doing really good to hold Converse back.
No one can hide from my sight.
We got the Widow ult. That's just waiting. He wants that pick. He wants that pick.
He's not able to get
able
it,
to get it.
unfortunately.
Comes window. Kennesaw.
Quicks make sure that Clash is not able to get any more kills from the infra side, but Amplification Matrix is up, but it's not
used by
it's not
Kennesaw
going to be a factor at all whatsoever.
Here comes Kennesaw with ults. And Sigma.
Both of them
Sigma's
be using
ulting.
stereo.
They're hearing the melody.
Oh, Prototyper
There
going down
goes
to his own
Prototyper.
rock. Unfortunate.
Converse is holding them back. They're cleaning up right here. Be able to stagger out? Nope. We're trying to stagger out right here. Widow will get away.
Kennesaw State was
Wanna
able
pick each other.
to push
Getting
this
some recon.
point to as much.
2 shields. Here goes 1 shield. He's peeking here and there, trying to get some kind of advantage. Ooh. Here comes a window from Commerce. Can give him an advantage right here into this fight for Hammer to get a pick on Clash. Hammer's here holding back Kennesaw. Kennesaw not wanting to back down from this engagement though.
Ooh, Amplification
Window,
Matrix coming
Kennesaw.
out.
Which forces Converse to use Transcendence.
Transcendence is able to keep Converse up as much as they can, but time is winding down for Kennesaw State to just push on in. Graffiti Flux
Another
once
ult
again
from Dark
online.
Here he is, but Transcendence used by Kennesaw. Kennesaw has a slight advantage here. Gonna get a pick on Sigma. Kennesaw might be able to take this point here. They have the numbers, and they do. Here they go onto the final stretch with 2 minutes to spare.
2 minutes in the bank for Kennesaw State to work with. That's plenty of time to get the point into the last part. But you could ask for more time, but beggars cannot be choosers in this scenario.
Definitely, this is a hard stretch to get through too. So they have to make most of their time here and see what Converse brings to the table. Kazan getting in position. Prototyper taking out dragons, another dragon.
Dragon Strike's being used from both sides as well. Oh, Cousin getting dealt so badly at Orion. His support has been a nuisance of a character. And
Good play by
out here
Converse.
doling out
Good play.
triples.
Some ults used here and there, but ultimately Converse was able to make the best out of it. Making it difficult here for Kennesaw to go in. They might take out Sigma. Oh, Bob and Window. Windows are out. Converse getting the pick. Sigma. Kennesaw getting the pick. Ooh. Flash.
Ryan Hammer going to go ahead and secure 2 more kills for the side of Converse University. And Kennesaw State has 30 seconds left to make something happen and get something in. Ooh, that was not a headshot.
Prototyper. Ooh. Definitely not a good time for the pick for Kennesaw. Commerce doing really good defensively here to set them off for these last few seconds. Kennesaw can still do something here.
MS Field going down, and the Kamsky's Kennesaw State's Kamsky, it does go down. There's 2 seconds left for Kennesaw State to do something here.
Whiff on that ult. Converse cleaning up right here.
And Conference
And that
University
will be it for the first round.
was able to delay Kennesaw State before they can get to the third part of this map. So if Conference University can advance to where Kennesaw State was, they'll be able to win this whole entire match.
Exactly. What are your thoughts on this first round?
This first round was very back and forth in the beginning goings of the match, but I think Conference University was just easily able to just adapt and get used to what Kennesaw State was doing and just changing the strategies around that.
Mm-hmm. Both teams going well back and forth here and there. Kennesaw, they tried their best to get it far, and I would say it's not in a bad position. I mean, they definitely covered a good bit of ground there. So, Commerce definitely have to put up a good fight to get it there.
Looks like we're gonna run into a almost identical composition for
Almost,
both sides. This is freaky.
Man, that Orion, he's deadly, I tell you.
Only difference is that Quicks is on the Junkrat and Cousin is on the Sojourn.
Let's see how that fares here.
50 seconds left. This potentially could be the last map in this whole entire series.
Commerce looking to take it all right here.
5, 4, 3,
2,
all right, here we
1.
go. Turn up those barriers early. Clash with the early pick on Orion. That's gonna be crucial. Orion's he's a playmaker.
Orion has been a very fundamental part of this whole entire team for Conference University. I would say this. I would shudder to suggest that Orion is probably a key part in Converse's success so far.
Oh, Hammer taking that Clash.
Even Clash has to give his props to Hammer. That indeed was a nice shot. He even gets another
Hammer
thing
landing
onto
those
Sigma.
shots.
And
We're trying to get a pick here on Kezin.
Conference
Not
is making
quite, but
steady progress.
he sees him. He sees him. He wants that pick. Doesn't mean push it to a corner here. He has to make. Oh, good shot by Hammer. We're bringing the heat. Orion with the pick. Yep. Homer's cleaning up everyone else, and they're gonna take this first checkpoint probably. Yep.
And
here they are. First checkpoint. 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Really good position for Commerce right now. Commerce has ults brewing. Kennesaw has window ready. Orion with another pick.
Sigma's such a muffin.
Commerce playing with a lot of confidence right now. They know they have their presence here.
Conference University has 5 minutes to work with. I can make a book in that amount of time that they have.
Taking out the turret. Hammer's on fire. Not the good kind. He's hit by Ash's dynamite. Hammer with dragons. That's gonna help take out Prototyper. Good picks from Commerce.
And Pixels is coming in left, right, and center, which results in a team kill for Conference University as they are rolling into this next part in this portion of the map.
They are here to win it right now. Kennesaw really has to pull through in these last few moments. The distance is getting shorter and shorter.
Let's see how much time they got. They got 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to cap that point. At that right there is basically right in the line in terms of the house.
Yeah, Commerce is 33.80 meters from winning it all with 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
In a few minutes, Converse may be able to stretch out their hands towards the championship.
Kennesaw cannot afford to lose this. Right here, Molten Core coming in.
Molten Core coming in as well as Transcendence coming in from both sides.
Boom, left and right. No picks yet.
No picks yet, but both teams
Orion
are using
taking
key
a
abilities
bob.
that they may or may not need.
Here comes Kezin. Nice. Flash taken out. Quicks, hard jump. Commerce taking up more kills right here.
Kezin using the overclock,
down.
not really doesn't get much else.
And that's
but
a
team
team
comes
kill.
out, and Converse University is your new champions of the Peach Belt Conference. Congratulations to Converse.
Really good game by Converse right there. They just played really cohesively as a team, especially in those last few moments. Just all after all. really crucial. I tell you, it's whoever gets the first pick, they just keep going and going. Really, really good play from both teams, but Commerce is taking it.
And with that, that will mark the end of this whole entire Peach Belt Conference land. Thank you to Converse. Thank you to Kennesaw State for providing us with such good games, such good back and forth games, and be able to just observe and watch the Masters do their thing.
Really good top tier level gameplay. Shout out to all the people watching right now. Thank you for joining here and just hyping up either teams. I know they definitely appreciated it, but what a game, right? Those were really good matches from both sides. Converse were just able to capitalize more on those team fights and just take those points.
And with that, we draw this Peach Belt Conference to a close. The winners and your new champions is Converse University as they back-to-back champions, actually.
Congratulations to Converse University.
So with that, we'll draw this to a close. This has been Glitch. I've been joined by King Zerbis. King Zerbis, thank you so much for joining me, man.
Thank you all.
Thank you. And we hope to see y'all again, and we'll see y'all later. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
There are two key moments in any college journey: when an acceptance letter arrives and the day the college education is paid off. And College Ave Student Loans is with you to help cover costs all along the way. We offer stress-free private student loans for undergrads, grad students, for parents, even loans to refinance your existing loans. Whether you're starting college, already in the workplace, or just trying to figure things out, turn to College Ave and breathe easy.